used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on. We're moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. We're moving on. We're moving on. We're moving on. Sometimes there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on. We're moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. We're moving on. We're moving on. We're moving on.
Okay. It's still going. He's done it. Oh, what a shot. Beautiful ball.
Need a shoulder, he might just pick the jack up. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Oh,
What a ball. Look at this.
could be
Look
good.
That is an outstanding ball.
Oh, and he's tucked it in.
Well, it's day 3 action here at cluBarham for the World Champion Singles, where we're about to see Malaysia take on Australia. Chloe Stewart now lives in Queensland, but a former Victorian, only grew up an hour or two down the road, so it's going to be a great match. Make sure you go to the World Bowls Facebook page, click on the link, and even give it a share if you like. But we're bringing you this action, day 3, halfway mark of the World Champion Singles. We hope you really enjoyed today's play. This is round 2 with 3 more to play after this, and it's over to you, Alex, in the commentary box.
Thanks, Barry. Yeah, certainly looking forward to this one. Australia versus Malaysia, and they're both in interesting places on the ladder, which you've just been told you can find on the World Bowls Facebook page. If you go to the match centre thing, Chloe in 3rd position and the Malaysian sitting in 4th position, remembering, of course, that it's 1st and 2nd on the ladder that automatically qualify at the end of the section play, and your 3rd place playoff. Here on the 2nd trial end now, so not long before we're ready to get going. And I would say warmer. It's warmer today, isn't it?
A warmer welcome, yes. It's a very nice day. Sun was up nice and early this morning, nice and bright. A little bit of cloud around, but yeah, it's a lovely day. Some people are choosing the jumpers and the pants. I now being a Queenslander, I'm pretty comfortable just with the shirt at this stage, but
I respect that.
we're in for a treat here. A couple of very high credentialed players, and Chloe Stewart, she recently retired from the Australian Jackaroo scene, but that won't stop her from still playing really, really good bowls. And it's great to see someone like Chloe come through the junior ranks over the years and work her way up right to the top, and such a great player.
What was interesting, I was looking through, we asked the players some questions before the event started, and both the Malaysia representative and Australian started in 2004, both roughly the same age, born in the early 90s, so have clearly come through the respective countries' youth development programs, and are here at the World Champion of Champion Singles, having won their national title.
Yeah, Syafiqa, she's a really good player. I've got to know a lot of the Malaysians over the years, and you'll see one of the really good things about what they can achieve and what they can do consistently is their deliveries really do help set them up. And the other thing about the Bowls Malaysia program is the ability to train on various surfaces now. So they've updated their facilities the last sort of 10 to 20 years, having now good indoor and outdoor facilities, and that really does help them on the world stage.
Yeah, sort of known as, although a success story really, aren't they, Malaysia, because 30 years ago there was no bowls in the country, and they've invested in that, your coaching and your facilities, as you said, Barry, and are now a force to be reckoned with, really.
And of course, Malaysia hosting the World Cup, November 4 to 8. So that'll be a great event for just bowls in general, but bowls in Malaysia. I'm sure they'll get some good crowds and some good publicity.
And the game has begun. A first end of the first set. 7 ends per set, 2 sets a game. If it's 1 set apiece, we go to a 3-end tiebreaker. It's Chloe Stewart with the first bowl.
So that's the backhand heading south. Back to the river. And just pulling up probably 2.5 feet short there. Chloe using, I think it's Drake's Pride bowls. A recent equipment change worked. First major title, Australian Open title. She won the pairs this year. Her first Australian Open title with the new equipment, switching from Henselite over to Drake's Pride.
All the bowls manufacturers now, of course, have moved on to providing a wide variety of different coloured bowls. You see, Chloe's got the, I don't even know what you'd call that, striped bowls.
Yeah, it's like a duo, 2 colours. Yep. Yeah, nice correction there. So Chloe would have to be standing 5'11", I would have thought. Yeah, quite a tall girl, but we'll talk about the players' deliveries throughout the match. Both getting a really nice smooth release. But I think with the sets play and in these environments, it's getting off to good starts. If you can win that first set, majority of the time you do get that run on and win the second. But Getting off to a good start, so important.
Chloe, of course, had a good day yesterday after a challenging day on day one. I think found herself in 4th position on that ladder. Remembering the magicest, if that's a word, number is 2. If you can be first or second in your section, you're guaranteed a spot into the quarterfinals. If you finish 3rd in your section, it comes down to how good a 3rd you finished as to whether you get an automatic qualification through to the quarterfinal or whether you have to play off for that place. And so found herself in 4th place and has worked her way back up into 3rd, having had a good day yesterday.
Yeah, and the other important part of this tournament also, players, you might see them here on this green, knowing that there are 2 greens. They are slightly playing different, and it's definitely spoken about a lot amongst the athletes, getting around chatting to them all, that trying to adjust from one green to the other has been probably the hardest part for them, and that creates a great element for me into the tournament, knowing that, yeah, you've got to bring your A game and it's got to be on both surfaces. So
absolutely, it was good this morning to hear Mark Cowan announce the green speeds. They went and measured them. The ITOs went and measured the green speed this morning. 14.5 seconds on the green that we're broadcasting and 16.5 second on the far green. So a 2-second difference. Chloe on the back end.
a little touch of the jack would be nice, but just can't afford to go anywhere near that front yellow one. It's quite vulnerable standing up there. This is a nice track. Just labouring a touch. So we see this head here. I mean, it's definitely an opportunity to try and draw the shot. Some players that may be fairly aggressive may look to get the jack back and win the respot, but that comes with a problem. And the bowl at the top of the screen there, just at sort of 11 o'clock, if that is removed, all of a sudden Chloe's holding 3. So early days, I feel it's just important here for Syafiqa just to get her rhythm up, play 2 bowls similar, maybe look to add 18 inches here. Nice size backswing, beautiful release, great extension. She might get rewarded for it here. Work off the front. Oh, she's got the jack. Oh, that's stiff.
Unlucky.
Good, yeah, good bowl unrewarded there.
And you can see the heavy jack, it just runs on when it gets moved. So it went quite some distance. And it will be a 2. So Chloe Stewart on the first end to see them, one of the Malaysian officials watching on. So we relive that end.
Yeah, Chloe Stewart starting well. Just that first bowl only a couple of feet short, but after that, put them in good areas. And that's a good shot, but just unrewarded. A little bit higher nudge on that jack. She could have actually won that end, but if the standard stays this way, Alex, we're in for a good game. And Chloe Stewart, all 4 deliveries on that eastern side of the rink. Her backhand, now forehand, so that'll be 5 in a row. So clear tactic to try and play one side of the rink so far. Matt slightly up, jack 4 metres up, so around that 30 metre mark here. Looks to be a good one here, coming in nicely. That's right down the middle. That's what you want in a new direction.
Beautiful bowl.
Yeah, you grab a lot of confidence out of that. Try and keep hitting that marker. It's also important to acknowledge the length here. I usually just break it down into 3 categories: short, medium, or long. For me, this is definitely in that sort of medium category, so it's so important if you can hit your line. Just remember that weight for next time. Chloe, nice correction. That's enough for shot. So promising signs from both players. Effective rate's quite high, but just seeing the immediate correction from Chloe is very encouraging.
Good line again. And the weight's not too shabby either. Look at that.
Yeah, nothing better than when you can hit your line and do it consistently. The weight just joins you.
About half a bowl in front.
That's a lovely shot.
And essentially level with the jack, that bowl. Or jack high, as you would say in Australia or everywhere else in the world except for New Zealand, apparently.
Yes, that's Jack High and Jack Low. I never heard of Jack Low until I'd played in New Zealand. But it's great. That's what makes our game so great. Just a bowl high there, Chloe. Doesn't win the tee either. But great weight control for Chloe just to try and sit or trail the bowl here. But Syafiqa, if she can just move this Jack High arrangement, just turn the bowl once or move the jack around the corner, just take away that open head for Chloe.
This is a confident bowl, isn't it?
Yeah, great body language, jumping down after it. Well, that's...
Couldn't have got a worse result if you'd tried, but well played.
It's a good bad bowl. Yes, it's 2, but it's really made that now a sort of a 3.5 bowl target. And Chloe Stewart, she knows this is going to require weight. It's interesting to know where Chloe's at, because it's only N2, whether she wants to go really big or just play some kind of 6 to 10 feet controlled. She's already 2 down, and if she goes big weight and kills it, she could potentially lose the spot. But
it's just that more controlled weight,
yeah,
as you suggested.
It's working back nicely. Sit and stay. Not quite.
Fair effort. So bonus bowl opportunity here. And there's no reason to think that we wouldn't see a 3 go to Malaysia. She's played 3 beautiful bowls.
Yeah, and they've been right down the middle, so you'd be confident that she hits the line again. She wants to take a bit of a gamble. A trail isn't all that bad. Jack down the line 2 feet. Could potentially make a 4.
Played with that confidence again. Look at this.
Just needs to run now. Yeah, it's lovely bowling.
Essentially 4. It's just 4 really well played bowls. It's lovely stuff.
That's a good head of bowls from both players. Syafiqa just getting the better of Chloe there.
3-2 on 2.
It's bizarre, isn't it? Because you sometimes think to yourself, oh, I could have been playing another game and play the 4 bowls of Chloe's and scored on that end, but just 4 exceptional bowls from Malaysia there. We'll get to relive some of them. Just played with such confidence. Always look good out of the hand.
Yeah, very deliberate style. Gets down nice and low. Very square at release. Not much lateral rotation at all. Both players, for that matter. You see someone as tall as Chloe. There's not really much movement at the top. Keeps nice and square, nice and tall through release. You can see the sternum and the shoulders square to the target there. And they stay there right through the release, nice and square all the way through. Beautiful action.
Something I will be interested to just keep an eye on today. We noticed yesterday, or you noticed yesterday, that as you look at it, the hand on the left of the screen turns more. And we had 2 games where a lot of players tended to fall short on the draw on that swinging hand. So will just be something to keep in the back of our mind as we watch these players.
Yeah, we're going to see it now. So Chloe's out on that forehand, high hand. And from what we've noticed yesterday, just seemed to be the hand that you had to step into it or just give it a bit more weight. We'll see how this one's fares, but yeah, Syafiqa, her delivery there, you could see it's really set up for that ability to hit the line consistently, and same with Chloe. It's a really common theme with these players at this level. Techniques are very sound. There we have it. So that's what we've been speaking about. No coincidence. Just that higher line requires just that more weight.
Do you think the players who know they're going to be on one of the two broadcast rinks just like flick through on the coverage just to have a look and see if they can pick up anything on what the rink's doing?
Yeah, I know some players are definitely that sort of that committed and definitely, you know, that intrigued by it all that they probably would go and watch as many games on, knowing if they're going to play a game on a particular rink. So, but it can also work the other way too, coming out fresh with no preconceived ideas. And also the other fact here is it is ditch to ditch, so you're talking 35, 36 metres of length. Chloe clears that. Oh, it's a nice, really nice reply, nice correction.
Beautiful correction.
Yeah, wins the tee too, which is important. Definitely look to play a little bit more weight with her third. Really balanced position too, feet apart.
That's what a delivery's supposed to look like. Not sure how the weight is on this one.
Just a bit narrow. Weight's pretty good. Okay, it's another one in there. Chloe, good opportunity here. Forehand. Sit the bowl for two.
Just one.
Spring the jack.
It's looking just underneath onto that one. Pick your weight, I suppose.
Yeah, she can afford to lose it in the ditch, but ideally, it would be handy if she does stay on. Might come in handy later.
Now, when's it going to turn? So once it breaks, it keeps going.
Oh, little walk off the front one. Now she has 2 seconds, so and the tee. So I'm suspecting some. Unless she loses the tee, I'm really expecting some big weight with her last from Chloe.
The good thing is too, Barry, even though the Malaysian bowl's a toucher, we know that it's going to the bottom right of our screen when it's hit, which is away from the tee, isn't it? So it's not going to. You'd be unlucky to hit that and sort of have a toucher get you in trouble.
Yeah, that's right. So the objective here is obviously play weight. So that's the first thing to crack an egg on that jack and bowl situation. Then you've got to look at the contingencies that come with that. So what if it goes on to Chloe's and stays? It wins the tee. So then you'd want to be playing enough weight that it doesn't do that. And then ideally you'd be wanting to leave the green and not stay around. So that really helps you make up your mind what kind of weight, because you've looked at the contingencies as well. So the pros and cons, super important. And looking at that result post the shot. This is looking good line-wise. Will it get there, though? Syafiqa doesn't want any... Oh, what a shot.
What a bowl.
So, it was going to be second or third. I think that's still rolled through. So I think Chloe still has 2 seconds. So the priority changed a little bit here for Chloe. Now she loses the tee. It's now just a matter of cracking an egg to win the shot versus win the tee.
And seeing the angles, which she'll be able to see better than us on the camera, just to understand exactly where that jack is going. It looks like it's going straight to Chloe's bowl here. But if it hits the left half of Chloe's bowl, she can play it with more weight than if it hits the right half, which is something you can only see when you're actually at the head.
Yeah, so keep it fresh in the mind. Forehand, her last attempt wasn't too far away. No need to start on the backhand. So forehand, similar to her last, just slightly higher line. It's out there.
The area.
Starting to come back. Just a bowl height.
Just about played the part if it had held to roll the
the
yellow onto her bowl in. So 1 to Malaysia, 4-2 the score as we start the fourth end of 7 here at cluBarham. Relive some of the bowls that came. It's been an exceptional quality match already. We're only on end 4.
Yeah, it's getting to that stage in the tournament now where you need to know that you can have some ups and downs throughout the early stages of the match, but you know throughout this tournament that if you're not on top of your game halfway, you're going to have some probably little demons creeping in. But you've got someone like Lindsay Clark sitting on the bank, someone like Chloe can just speak to one of the most experienced players going around on the bank there and get some advice either during the game or pre or post game. Very handy.
Is there any time where a rinkside coach are they allowed to intervene? Are they allowed to like tap you on the shoulder and say,
Yeah.
no, I've noticed something?
Oh, I think so. I've been lucky over the years to have some ringside coaches, and they might just try the different hand, try a different length, or suggest something that they're seeing. And one of the great things I remember, I think Karen Murphy was coaching Alan Ryan, or now Alan Fife, Com Games, Birmingham, and Alan switched hands in the singles final to win gold, and the switch of the hands was a big play for Alan, and she was already playing well, but just that little change up, little observation from the coach, discussion with the athlete, and it was a super play. It was a super play, and yeah, you see that in games, and I've played a lot of games and seen people play games where you do wish someone was standing there helping you out. But these golfers have caddies, we don't, but as bowlers. But I recommend it. Yeah, if you can never have someone sitting on the bank or helping you out, they may see something that you're not, and it might be delivery-wise too, technique-wise. So,
yeah, if anyone wants to go and see one of the best bowls you'll ever see, the bowl to win that Commonwealth Games Women's Pairs gold, to just chip a bowl off under unbelievable pressure, is probably the best bowl I've ever seen. So it's available. I think it's all over the World Bowls and Bowls Australia socials. Just a few seconds of your life to go and watch one of the best bowls you'll ever see. I would recommend.
yes, definitely.
I didn't even have a horse in a race beating New Zealand, and I got quite excited.
Yeah,
it was just such
one of the
such
best bowls I've seen, but one of the best games, extra end. Chloe Stewart holding one now. Syafiqa just missing under, big attempt, but yeah, there's been great games played over the years, and we're lucky now, as we said yesterday, Alex, about being able to bring these games to people all around the world, and the ability to play them back too. That's another important one versus watching on TV. You can play these games back, have them running on your TVs at your club. Just missing high.
That one lonely bowl.
Yeah, and I guess that sort of does raise the question, does Malaysia get aggressive here, or?
There must be a temptation.
Yeah, even if that bowl is removed, still a lot of room for Chloe, but you just don't know sometimes. And it's how you're feeling as a player too, of confident to rip that out, or do you play backhand trail, confident draw?
It's one of those times where there's probably 3 or 4 reasonable shots that you could play, so it's just backing yourself and then making sure that you've got only one shot in mind. At sometimes when we have 3 or 4 really good bowls that you could play, you hop on the mat and play none of them. She's on the backhand.
Yeah, it's a high setup. I was expecting weight. Definitely staying tall. Just missing by half a bowl. What an effort.
That can't have been very far away, excuse me.
I just want to speak about her setup there, Alex. You can see, yes, both players sort of set up fairly tall, and Chloe gets into a lower position, but as Syafiqa was about to play that bowl, you can see standing tall, creating more room for momentum. So she really kept quite high at setup, and then lunged into that with more momentum, and that's because the drive or the weighted shot is not the same as a draw bowl technique, and she definitely executed that and got the speed she was after with ease without losing her form. So really sound technique and structure. Chloe, can she make it 2 here? Looks the goods.
That's a classy bowl, isn't it?
It's brilliant. A little bit of traffic on the way through.
Great stuff. So we're all square as we start the fifth end here. A high-quality game to start the broadcast day. Live on the World Bowls YouTube channel and Sky Sport New Zealand as we watch that drive shot. She tried to take the bowl out. That's not far away, is it?
No, and when you're missing by a millimetre here or there, it's very encouraging to know that you're not far off. It's a small correction required. Chloe bringing the mat right up. Like that play.
Interesting.
Yeah, just breaking the pattern or the rhythm up of her opposition. See if it works. Only time will tell.
How far up's your mat? Chloe? How far is your mat?
Okay, discussion between athlete and marker. They both agree, not quite long enough.
Kicking the bowls back in anticipation of the mat being taken right back to that 2 metre mark.
Yeah, it's a skill set in itself. For those that really love their singles or playing front end, you've got to practice jack rolling a lot. It's might not be such as invigorating activity as playing your weighted shots and driving and drawing, but to spend a couple of hours here or there rolling jacks, it's.
And you can see how much that skill's obviously been practiced there because it's essentially perfectly to the 2 metre mark.
Yeah, it's a big skill set, and if you're playing with, some decent teams or decent level bowls, you can really change up a game with that jack roll, and you want to be stepping over onto that mat with that jack in the hand, knowing that you can execute that skill because it's been trained. Looks to be a pretty good start here from Chloe. Ditch to ditch, 36 metres. Just on a yard short, not a bad attempt. Nice line. So all square, Malaysia v Australia. Day 3 action. The action is heating up, and so's the weather slightly, Alex.
Much to my relief. I'm very pleased. It's nice to sit here in comfort. It's the broadcast crew we've set up outside, which is unusual for us. Usually we find an office or a room to set up inside and then have our 80 metres worth of cables that go out, but we're right next to the action here where the broadcast setup is, and it's cool, but it's also cold. So I've not enjoyed the chilly bit, but it has been nice to just literally, if you need to, you can just peer over the monitor and literally see the players. Try not to get too excitable in the commentary.
So Chloe just getting a walk off the front there, or a slide or an edge. And this one's just passing, but so I'm not sure who has shot though, but we haven't seen the winner this end just yet.
Sarah Hope, our marker for this game. That was someone's phone going off there. Oh. Chloe.
Needs to hold, just missing under here. The weight's pretty decent. Yes, it is.
Certainly, as a general rule, what we've seen on this broadcast rank is if your bowler's breaking inside those 2 black lines to the left and the right, you're probably going to be underneath the centre line.
Yeah, and once again, we're seeing the longer the ends are, usually the more loose bowls when it comes to line. So we see the previous end, very tight lines, shorter length. So players that we've broadcast this last couple of days just seem to struggle to really get centre line over the longer distances. Syafiqa there just needed to get that jack for 2, edging it closer to Chloe. So Chloe holding 1.
bowl each to come here.
Chloe having a good look at this. So it's just a matter of, you can see that bowl at the bottom left of the screen there from Chloe's. It's really good weighted shot. Just needs to remember that feel, that weight. Just get it going on a high line. You see there from Chloe. Also similar to Izzy White yesterday from England. Just breathing into the hand, get a bit of grip, a bit of moisture on the hand.
Opting to change to the forehand. So she's got the running. We know the sand turns more at the end.
Yeah, watch this turn now. Here it comes.
That is a delightful bowl. Well played.
Ooh.
Oh.
It's having a little lean, but
It's thinking about falling over. Not going to.
so that should be 2.
She got like 6 or 7 claps there.
No targets. So Chloe, I think her clear concept there was get another one in there, protect the trail, but also not make it an attacking style head for her opposition. Whereas if she had to come down on her backhand and sat next to the jack, would have given her Malaysian opponent another opportunity to work off a bowl and shape that head up for a much easier look to trail the jack. So very tactical shot from Chloe Stewart there.
Now, since you're saying if you're good enough to draw within a couple of feet for one shot, you can have it.
And it's on its way. Currently 2 down.
Tight.
Not quite hanging on. So we've seen that. Once they get under, they go. Chloe, quick grab of the mat before that bowl falls over.
I make 6-4 after 5.
Respect that
6-4
call.
after 5.
And the mat's up. So second attempt here. Bringing the mat up.
Relive some moments from that end. Chloe really willing that bowl on the forehand in for second shot, which she was able to do. And just always looked underneath the line here on that long 2 to 2 metre end. And so we do find ourselves in a situation where Australia leads 6 shots to 4 on the penultimate end here, and she's delivered the jack perfectly. Make the same mistake twice. Very grooved delivery action, as we've spoken about.
Yeah, nice start here.
Good bowl.
About 23, 24 metres here, so very short length. And just see this more static movement now from both players through the delivery. You can see that much slower movement. Very important to know different setups for different lengths. And that's a great reply.
Yeah, good stuff. Was it the Malaysian team a few years ago? They were known, they used to have notebooks, didn't they, where they would track all their bowls. So they'd have a notebook and a pen and mark down how effective or ineffective they'd been.
Yeah, back in the day, under the guidance of Lockie Ty and that, yeah, just it's like debriefing every bowl, just putting a mark for giving it a score for where it finished, and even adding notes. So some players I know at various clubs around Australia like to do that within club competitions and so on. It's purely up to the bowler, but it's important to, yeah, if you're not doing it by writing something down, you've still got to be doing some kind of reflection during the game.
I've always found it very impressive. You know, we talk about coding bowls, and when you talk about your proper good players, you find that their ability, if you said to name any of the proper good players, any representative of a national side, how do you think you went that game? They usually match what their coding says, because the reason you become that good is an ability to understand how you're missing and how the game's gone. So that sort of subconscious coding, if you will, I think is always quite impressive.
Definitely, and breaking it down during the game is so important, because you can't let that low set in. So if you're failing in an area, you can't just let it wait till after the game to say, all right, we've got to fix this area. Well, no, you've got to be assessing that as the game goes. Well, little nudge inside, that definitely takes the measure out. So Chloe now 1 down, and she may have to switch to the forehand here. But yeah, it's like basketball. They get timeouts, and they do a quick debrief and talk about the next play. In bowls, we don't get a timeout, so you've got to create your own little timeout every now and then, get a drink, go and apply some more sunscreen or do something and just reflect. But while you're reflecting, just keep everything positive, though, and know that if the next bowl, the next end could be the answer to what you're after. But
yes, you're right. The moment's passed. If you wait until after the game to go, well, why did I lose? it's much more interesting to go, well, I won that game because...
Or the couldas or shouldas. Yeah, it's you sit around after the game doing the we coulda, we shoulda, why didn't we's. You can actually do them during the game, whether it's an individual game or a team game.
It's interesting here. Going to see a backhand shot.
Needs to hang on. Big effort.
Could have, if she'd collected the jack in the right space, we may have seen it come back to there in the 5 o'clock direction.
Yeah, having just played bowl 1, 2 and 3 there on the backhand, Chloe, you can see those lines are quite nice. I think she was confident just correcting, working up onto her own or sitting or trailing, but just missing under. Good attempt.
Bonus opportunity here for two. If it's played perfectly, there's a potential for a 3 shots if the jack moves 8 inches back.
Definitely be trying. This is what you put all the training hours in for, these kind of shots. Forehand, any touch of this jack can make 3. It's not getting down in time.
It's not wanting to turn. Oh, that's disappointing bowl. So at a minimum would have wanted to score 2 shots there. That's not to be, so the score 6 shots to 5 in favour of Australia as we start the final end of this first set. Decisions. It was that missed bonus bowl that may be rude by the Malaysian representative.
It's been a great game, high quality. Seen a bit of everything, bit of weight control early. Last couple of ends all about just being more consistent than your opposition. So often those first couple of bowls set you up for an end win, and ideally a game win. That effective rate, so important.
On the back end. You can see there to the outside of the black line, but that may be not too high. Just more reticent to turn back in on that hand, as we've identified.
Yeah, when you're playing tee to tee, it's always a good start just to get inside that tram line. Chloe also on the back end here. Just needs to settle. That's a nice reply. It's a good spot too.
Perfect green. See, this is taken less green. It didn't go quite as far outside of the black line.
Yeah, as we saw 2 ends ago, Syafiqa nailing the jack, ditch to ditch.
7 inch.
That's what you want. With the first couple of deliveries, if you can get one right on it, force the pressure onto the opposition. But as I said about Chloe Stewart's first bowl, it's in a great home, and that's really well positioned now. That the fact she might have to elect to play some kind of aggression at this head now. Very close here, Chloe Stewart. Can this first bowl come into play? Well, big effort.
Just dropping into the ditch. Tried to stop.
So tee to tee on this beautiful surface here at cluBarham. 14.5 second running and 36 metres of length. Trying to put bowls within a few inches. It's a skill. That's 3 shots. So Chloe Stewart, well, there is some reward out of that bowl for her. If she is a bowl tight, she can reduce the count, but interesting to see whether she tries to draw to cut this back or arrive looking for the shot.
Needs it to turn.
Oh, it's a big effort again.
It's too, great. Yeah, you're right. Two good efforts, pretty much. But it's managed just to find fresh air. The only good thing is Chloe still has that bowl at 6 o'clock. You can see just at the bottom of your screen. So if she knows if she can get onto the shot bowl square, the jack's going straight back there.
Yeah, well, this bowl needs to somehow cover that danger and ideally count. Can't afford to fill that gap up, though, between the shot bowl and her wing bowl.
At a minimum, making sure that she finishes past the head so that there's nothing that can be used.
Yeah, this is where a little bit of negativity can creep in, not wanting to change this head for the worse. Be out on a nice high line and in behind where Chloe's bowl is. It's definitely on a high line. Needs to pull up.
Well, I suppose it makes it reasonably simple for Chloe. It's about getting the shot bowl as square as you can and then pick the weight that you're comfortable with. The weight she just played was probably okay, do you think?
Yeah, I think you do everything the same. Some people are different. Some people might stand in a different position. That's me. I just would, move across an inch or left or right. But some people look to add more weight, take weight off to combat the near misses. But Chloe, she might back the weight off or add more. We'll soon find out.
To save the set here. I don't know.
Missing under.
Oh dear. Trying to draw to save based on the speed that was played with, and at the last moment, to the very last moment, it's going to be a set win to Australia. It's 3, I think. Malaysia, sorry, Freudian slip.
The completion of the first set.
Well, who would have seen that coming?
Yeah, it's just those first couple of deliveries. That's where usually, as I mentioned before, the end and games are won. You don't want to be trying to play out of trouble, but Syafiqa from Malaysia, she's been able to do that the last couple of ends. Get one right on the jack. And Chloe's runners, well, they weren't far away, were they, Alex? Look at that. That's just, you're talking millimetres there. Big efforts. Tried to draw her way out of trouble with her last, just missing under, but this is anyone's this game.
And the results have been loaded into Match Centre for the first round that was played this morning. So going into the first round, Chloe was sitting in third position and Malaysia was sitting in 4th, but it's all been loaded in. So I can tell you in Section 1, Shauna O'Neill leads Section 1 in 1st position. Then we've got the Malaysian representative. Then we have Chloe in 3rd. They're on 5 games, 1 each. So 1, 2 and 3 are on 5 games, 1 each. Then there are 4 players who sit on 4 games, 1. You've got USA, Spain, India and Norfolk Island. And then the rest are made up with Switzerland, Cooks, Singapore and China. But it means at a minimum, the top of your section's lost 2 games. So it's been a hard contested section. When we look over to Section 2 in this women's event, I can tell you, and the New Zealander and me is very pleased, 6 out of 6 wins. Debbie White is topping that section. Then we've got Thailand and England in 2nd and 3rd. And from 3rd position down to 5th, they're all on 4 wins each as well. So really, really tough battle for that 3rd position. Section 3, it's Malta who's winning, won 5 games out of 6. So has Hong Kong, Gloria. We had her on the broadcast rink. Have you come across her before, Barry?
Yeah, Gloria's had a few trips over to Australia playing for Hong Kong in various major events. It's great to see another lefty out there every now and then.
Well, we had a few. We had a few on the broadcast rink in that first day, and then it's in third position South Africa and 4th position Scotland. They're both on 4 games each with a couple on 3. So you can see just how tightly contested this event is.
Yeah, great coverage there. Well done, Alex. But yeah, it's amazing just that a millimetre here or a half a bowl there, how these games can just really hang in the balance. And we saw there Chloe Stewart a couple of millimetres off cracking an egg on that shot bowl to potentially win that end. Just sliding through with from the early jack movement here. We've got a jack off line about a foot. So whether you're someone that looks at the green or someone that looks at the bank, when the jack moves, adjust your eye line, adjust your target. Both players having to do that here. And something, once again, you should practice. Looking to miss that front one. Through the hole, that's tricky. Around the front and under the jack.
Sometimes you think, how did that happen? Oh, you would be focusing on getting around that front bowl and think, oh, surely that means it'll hold long enough.
Yeah, Chloe Stewart here needs to just repeat the dose. Touch the jack for 2. Nice reply here would be good. Grab a momentum shifter, something like a 2 or 3. Wow, same bowl. She heard me. I said repeat the dose.
Literally.
Might be enough for shot. Very close.
So it looks like it on this camera angle. Peering over the table looks less convincing. She would have felt like she'd drawn the shot anyway, I think, when she played that, because she's rested on what was the second shot bowl. Maybe our marker can enlighten us.
Close.
Great.
Yep, it's close.
Really helpful.
Yeah, it's a big bowl here for Malaysia because I think Chloe knows she needs to get off to a good start. She's played 3 bowls down on a nice line. Last one maybe coming in for the shot, but this could shut things down. Really stamp her authority on the match, win the first set and play a big one first end of the second set.
On the right line.
Oh, has she done it? Yes, she has. That's a massive bowl.
It's actually brilliant, isn't it?
It's made 2. That's what I mean about stamping authority on a match. Sometimes it has to be done with the last bowl. So Chloe now.
Challenge for Chloe being we've got those 2 short bowls at 12 and 1 on the head, and they're staggered as well. So you look at it and go, oh, there's probably not much on in terms of aggression here.
Yeah, real arm wrestle this match, especially this end, bowl for bowl. Chloe Stewart, probably a foot of room here. Last 2 deliveries, great track both times. Can she hit that marker and have dead weight to go with it? Not there, so Malaysia pick up 2.
2.
On this first end. Courtesy of just that beautiful last bowl. Look at this, played to absolute perfection, sitting what was the shot bowl out and in for 2, so it's a three shot swing.
Yeah, that's what it's about. So the end before that, the last end of the first set, Malaysia drawing a front toucher to really force the pressure and win the set, and then showing an array of shot play by sitting that bowl to win the first end of the second set. So from draw shots to weighted shots, classy play.
Straight into her work here on the backhand.
Yeah, that's rhythm. Will it force Chloe onto the forehand? Yes, it is. Yeah, this is where you want to have the answer early. Opposition's just left that door slightly ajar there. 8 inches of room. Reply early, ideally. You don't want to leave it too late. On a nice line here, Chloe Stewart. Will it get there? Big effort. This one's looking good also. Just needs to finish off. Well, that's 2 to Team Malaysia. Chloe Stewart looking for 2 feet of weight to draw this shot. Such a beautiful track with her first.
Down to the speed here.
Oh, she's played this well, Chloe Stewart. What a correction.
Outstanding bowl.
Crowd
What a
goes
shot.
wild. Okay, the locals are loving that.
This perfect bowl. An important bowl in the context of the game as well, just psychologically, I think, to go, all right, I can play a bomb, I'm going to get back into it.
So we see it again, standing tall. It's really stepping into this with a higher backswing.
It's going to be pretty if she gets something square.
Looking for the cannon or the bowl. Oh, she's going to win the tee. I think that was her objective if she missed. Yep. So now jack movement's okay for Malaysia. You can see that cannon. If Syafiqa gets onto that bowl, that yellow bowl at 1 o'clock, can remove Chloe Stewart to stay for 2 or 3, or now jack movement is good for the Malaysian.
The cool thing too is when we have bowls like that aren't touching, so there's probably, what have we got? Probably half a bowl's gap between the yellow bowl and the shot bowl. Your collision bowl can follow through as well.
Yeah, and this is the beautiful part of the game. It's, you know, when you start talking angles and speed control and all that, this is a perfect example of where you've won the first set, you're 2 up playing the second. Yes, you're only 1 down on the head, but this is the beauty of what Syafiqa is doing right now, scanning the head, 360 view from the front, from the back. You can see her there. Now she's going around to the other side. She's getting a full 360 view of the head. Now chat to the coach, because there are some dangers. The 2 yellows can be removed without anything else. Then all of a sudden Chloe's drawing for 4. And that's where weight control is so critical. So that's that risk assessment. If Syafiqa gets her wing bowl there at sort of 2:30, comes across and gets her other one, next minute 3 down, and the whole game changes. So weight control here.
So you're talking if she's on the outside half of that.
Or inside, yep.
Or inside half, it comes across, and suddenly we're in a situation where, you drop a 4, which wouldn't be ideal.
And it's not that bad at the moment. It's only 1 down. Is there another shot that with less risk? So it'll be interesting to see what kind of weight's played here. Can't afford to get her own 2 out here if she does play weight.
She's on the forehand, it would indicate not weight.
Yeah, I think it's a forehand draw for me. Hasn't played many bowls on this forehand.
It's a
Great attempt.
Yeah.
Line-wise is beautiful. Just missing high. Sorry, with a little bit of extra weight, but
and a smart bowl too, as you said. It'd be a totally different situation if the scoreboard was different and you're needing to find a way to score shots. But you've won the first set, so at this stage for Malaysia, your worst case scenario, if everything goes to hell in a handbasket, is you have a 3-end tie break to salvage your game. So you've done the hard work in the first set. You'd hate to throw it away with a risky bowl when it's not required.
yeah, that's where match simulated practice is so important. If you're continually playing, a lot of practicing, a lot of training in setting up for a big event like this, you'll come across heads like that, which just reminds you the risk and reward.
So, what courtesy of a beautiful bowl by Chloe Stewart. We're going to see one shot to Australia here in the second set as we start in 3. Be interested to see if we see the mat pulled all the way back up again, as we've seen Chloe do in the past, once with success.
Yeah, you're right. I think for me, that forehand, Chloe played very well then in that direction. Does she just play that side of the ring now, open up on the backhand?
So the mat placed in a normal spot, and the jack being delivered pretty much down to that. Well, it is down to that 2 metre mark. It's past the 2 metre mark, but it's going to stop.
Okay, Alex, I like that. What makes that mat being put there the normal spot?
Oh, it just looked like roughly the normal place to put a mat down.
Very good. So that's, I mean, as a coach and, as a player, sometimes we've got to create a new normal. And a lot of probably club players would probably just put the mat down 6 feet up from the tee versus creating a new normal, which is always putting the mat down 4 metres up. And then that's not then normal for your opposition. And then that's when you can create your new normal and really own it. So when I think about Lina Ahmed from Malaysia, she won Commonwealth Games gold, 2002 singles, 2006 singles, ditch to ditch, 40 metre greens, and that was her normal. It became her normal, which she did so well with. So the bowlers out there, create your new normal, and it might be mat right back, long, short, or it might be mat right up, but own it and train it and force the pressure and the uncomfortability on your opposition.
Absolutely. This looks so smooth out of the hand.
Yeah, so ditch a ditch, heading north here. Back to the clubhouse. And what a clubhouse it is. Club, beautiful club here, cluBarham. Speaking to some of the athletes this morning, just saying how all the staff just would do anything for them and how great the facilities are.
It's certainly going to become a venue that's well known in world bowls. The Champion of Champions singles are coming back here next year, and there's the World Series finals being held in Barham as well. So a great destination for bowls at the top level. Oh,
Not quite, but still enough to hold one.
Drop ball, it's about 10 inches.
and will just be, it's not in the way, but it'll be psychologically in quite an annoying place for the backhand. Maybe why we've seen Chloe switch to the forehand side.
She's chasing it.
Needs it to hold it all. Oh dear.
Okay. Syafiqa on the forehand. Been so consistent this match. Can she repeat the first delivery? Right bin behind the jack. It's missing high. So Chloe Stewart not an easy shot, but she does have 3 seconds. Sometimes it's always the way when your opposition has a bit of an end off. You can't get to the bowl or you can't see the target. And Chloe Stewart knows here, she can sit that bowl. She can make 4 or hold 4 at least. But how do you get to it? Just don't think she'll get back around the front yellow.
No, certainly not. So it's probably just over the draw on the forehand, trail the jack, or if you sneak around it and roll the bowl, even then it's worth more of a 1 than it is multiple, because the bowl would have to move 3 or 4 feet. In the area anyway.
Yeah, it's a good attempt to there. So looking to sit or trail, just missing high.
See a little bit of frustration. Arms crossed, and this is where it's good to have your rinkside coach there just to talk to. We know it's the third end, there's 4 to go. Malaysia is leading by 1 in the second set, holding 1 on the head and looking to make it 2 with a bonus shot. Very possible to find a way back into this game for Australia, but it's going to have to start on the next end. See if this bonus bowl can be successful.
Doesn't want to hit that cannon. Wow. Flirting. Shake of the head there.
One more roll.
Big shake of the head there from the Malaysian. Not quite giving it away, but that would have been a big game changer. You're saying that Chloe might have to look to do something to change the game, and Malaysia almost did it for her.
It's interesting, isn't it? Because psychologically, maybe Chloe now will be thinking, well, that's actually not gone as badly as it could have gone. It certainly doesn't hurt as much as missing a shot in your opposition, nailing a bonus for 2.
Yeah, then that becomes a bit of a mental game too then. There's nothing worse than if you're not quite on your game and then there's some luck that goes against you. It feels like the world's coming down on you, but you've just got to stay positive.
First bowl.
My old coach, Victorian coach Ian Ewing, back in the day, he'd always say the next bowl can change the game, just focus on that. And it's so true, not looking back, just picking up that next bowl and knowing it could be the one that creates a number or sets you up for a win. I know a little bit about that with my golf game at the moment. I play a bad one, which I play too many of, and I'm always thinking of how I can sort of fix that, whereas I need to just concentrate on the next shot. So I just bought a brand new driver. Hopefully that fixes things.
I've
got a feeling it's not.
Chloe just following it down on the back end. Set up on the paddock and good line.
Bit of music playing in the background. The flags moving around with the breeze there. So the Murray River is just a gorgeous part of the world. Water skiing, fishing. You got the houseboats up and down the Murray River.
Oh, how's that for a correction?
Yeah, done that a couple of times now. But the thing about Chloe's first bowl is it gives her confidence to just hit that line again. Just needs to take that weight off. Body language says she's not happy. Just pushed it slightly high.
Had good weight. Sort of helped salvage that a little bit. It's not too bad if you miss wide and you're going to finish jack level or pass, but it's no fun when you miss wide and you don't have the weight either because you end up dying out in the rough.
So ditch to ditch. And this is great. Great track. Has it got the weight? It has. So very consistent line work here.
Yeah, three
from
nice
the Malaysians.
bowls.
Yeah.
And is this when it just feels like you're training, Barry, when you're in this sort of headspace and you go, oh, I've done this a million times, I've gone bang, bang, bang.
Especially when you're rolling the jack on your terms, you know, playing the length you want to play, and yeah, you don't feel challenged. You just know that that's what you like, because hence the reason why you rolled it there, and just relax about it, enjoy it.
Just seems like she's in her happy place here at the moment.
So as it sits currently, it really is only a 2-bowl target. So, for instance, if you were to put a bowl on the front of that jack, obviously it's just a 2-bowl target. So what you don't want to do here is not being greedy, but of course you want to score and add another one, but you just cannot frame it or box it and make it a wider target. So putting anything there, especially short, then it gives the opposition something to come off. So interesting to see what the Malaysian does here. Look to trail the jack and hide it, or maybe switch to the forehand and play some kind of catcher or protector. All right, let's find out. So it is backhand. I feel it'll be some form of trail shot here.
Yeah, we'll be looking for a slightly tighter line, won't we, so that the bowl's missing across the head if it does miss. That way you're not making it easier, as you said. So look where it is in relation to the black line. Only just a smidgen outside.
Yeah, it's good again here. And it comes. Once it gets under, there it goes. So, well, Alex.
Where did you ask me to draw on the screen? Oh, she's slightly past. She's slightly past.
I must be not talking loud enough.
But she wasn't low of the jack. Low of the jack's a margin worse, but certainly...
yeah, it's just still something that... So Chloe, if Chloe does half jack now, she can work off that yellow and go with the jack, or potentially sit that and trail. But yeah, she knows, Syafiqa, she knows that that's not ideal. But once again, it's forcing the Australian superstar under pressure. Needs to play a big one here.
Not sure if she's got the weight. That is a surprise. Pressure's a funny thing.
6-1 after 4.
And Malaysia absolutely on fire in this match on the 5th end now, leading 6 shots to 1. So a 5-shot differential with 3 ends to go. Not impossible, but if it keeps on like this, it's hard to see a way back for the Australian.
Yeah, we'll see another ditch end here. It's just that muscle memory, that rhythm, that sense of control, playing the longer lengths. And yeah, not very often you see Chloe fail to reach there when she's down. Definitely a pet shot of hers. Such a great conversion player. Sometimes you can just grip it a touch or not quite get it away as the way you'd like, but once again, this is the end for me. Just focus on the next delivery, try and pick up a multiple here. 6-3, 6-4, back in it.
That's it, isn't it? I mean, if Chloe can score 2 shots here, you're well within cooey of making your way back into the game.
Yeah, just set mini targets. You know, what's it going to look like at the end of this end? Well, 6-3, I'll be happy. You know, if you can pick up one multiple, why can't you get another one the next end? So just putting those positive thoughts in the front of your mind, giving your bowl a chance is key, just like this. So if you want to pick up a multiple, that's where it needs to be.
Yeah, it's perfectly placed, absolutely perfectly placed first bowl. For all of the reasons.
Similar to the last end, same thing. It's really only a 1.5 bowl target. And still really is 2, but 1 in, 1 out. It's 2 on the count, but Chloe once again can see more of this jack now. Jack down the line for 2. One thing I know about Chloe Stewart, she'll be fighting all the way through to the end here. So beautiful weight here just to come down and sit or trail. She's close.
Perfect.
Played it well.
Nearly perfect. Slightly too thick. A thinner edge, and it's back for a front toucher and a back toucher pretty much.
Yeah, it's shaped up to a good situation for her though.
Lovely bowl.
Bowl for 3, jack for 3. So this bowl here. So the Malaysian quick on the mat. It's the quickest I've seen her approach the mat there. Not quite going back right through her routine.
We can see the result. Oh, that's a good result to be fair.
Alrighty, so this is the moment for me. Chloe Stewart, forehand.
Yes.
Come down, sit that. Yep, that bowl there the marker's pointing at. Come down, trail the jack.
How far short is this one? That's the gap. About 10 inches. Yes.
I like that. That's good. And we've spoken about it. There's no time limit in these matches, so no shot clock or anything at this particular event, which means the players have time to have a look at the head and understand exactly what the angles are. Chloe just trying to understand there how far short the yellow bowl that sits at 1 o'clock is.
Yeah, and that's the modern game now. You've got some events you play that are time limit or not time limit, but one thing I was asked a few years ago, don't I like time limits? I'm completely fine with it, but what you'll see at this level, yes, there's no time limit, but players won't abuse it either.
Oh,
so Chloe could have taken another 30, 40, 50 seconds down there, but she knows she went down, she saw what she needed to do, see what she needed to see, and now it's just back to business.
Oh, there's been no time limit on these games that they've been over and done with quite quickly. So it is just play your bowls.
So forehand, trail jack, or if she misses, just get another one back. But the best result is back cutting this jack. Work off the bowl. Oh, Chloe Stewart. She yells out, "Be good," and that's not good. That's stiff. Any action off the front, she clips the jack.
It should have been, it could have been, could have, should have, would have been a 3 there.
That sets up pretty good though. Big decisions for the Malaysian. Do you go to the tee knowing Chloe's going to play pretty decent weight at this again? Or do you change the way this head's shaped? It's interesting and big moment in this match here.
Be brave and see if you could cannon off both of Chloe's bowls.
Well, but you could come down and say, yeah, I'll try and look to sit trail. But I think for me, it has to be the back bowl. If Chloe gets that jack back or kills it, she can make 3 or 4.
And it can afford to be quite a loose 3 or 4, can't it? Because there's no Malaysian bowls back there. So as long as the jack's headed to the back of the rink, it's happy days at the moment.
There's executing the skill sets with your bowls, and then there's executing the mind game, and that's what she's done well. Not quite. Yeah, she's won the tee. So Chloe now, we spoke about just getting a multiple. I think this is similar to a last. Jack down the line. 3, maybe 4. The back cut is the best option for her in terms of getting the ultimate. I think you'll find it'll be similar to weight to her third delivery.
Yeah, this is the moment in this match where Australia has a chance to find a way back.
Okay, nice and tall. Step right through this one. Chloe Stewart looking for a game-changing shot here. Jack movement. It's on its way back. It's on the high side. Well, that could be enough for shot.
Imagine
Who
if it's
knows?
set down for one. It's too lovely. Third and fourth bowl, perfect weight. Third bowl was near perfect. Fourth bowl always looked on that slight high side. And we'll see if it's one to Australia. I think she probably deserves to have scored on this end, so maybe the bowls gods have just gone, well, we'll sit it down.
One to Malaysia? Yep.
Oh,
7-1
not-
to Malaysia after 5.
Here you go. So 7-1 to Malaysia as we start the penultimate ends. 7 shots and 2 ends required now to force a tie break. Stranger things have happened in bowls, but it's going to need something very special. Fair enough.
Yeah, just those words, be good from Chloe. She knows, so close to getting a result and some reward for being close. And yeah, to get that gap is pretty stiff, but the pressure that's being created up front to be forced to play those shots, that's where it's at, where the game's being won at the moment.
If it was a traditional game, it would be 15-7, wouldn't it? And that feels like a fair enough reflection of the bowls that we've seen out there today.
So Malaysia versus Australia here, day 3, cluBarham on the Murray River. Separates New South Wales and Victoria. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Hope you're really enjoying the action. Players from all around the world have had to win their national titles to be given the honour to represent their country and take on the world's best here at one of the best clubs in Australia, cluBarham.
It's 33 countries participating at this year's event, 57 competitors. Great to see. Some repeat visitors, of course, and then for some athletes it's their first appearance at this event. And given how hard it is to win a national singles title, for some athletes it may be their only appearance at this event. It's a special one.
Yeah, what an honour. And what a journey too. Some countries having to play games over months and months to rack up the wins and to get the title. In Australia, I think you'd have to win club singles through district and zones, and then state. In Australia, you'd be well over 20 games.
And that's just to qualify for this event, isn't it?
That's
So
right.
Just
Yep.
you can't underestimate how hard it is.
Well, club singles in Australia, you'd be looking at 6 games, 5 games, and then your zone and district, another 3 or 4, and then state, so 12 to 14 state, and then the national, another 6 or 7, so yeah, it's a big achievement for anyone to win their champion of champions. So here we are, trying to find out who wins the world. Chloe Stewart desperately needs a multiple here.
Needs it to be a 3 and a 4 or a 4 and a 3. And
Or a couple of 4s.
yeah, why
not?
Why not? Fair enough. Outside half.
Yeah, it's just not happening for Chloe. Some days you hit that perfectly onto the Malaysian bowl and it locks in, or onto the jack, and just missing high, but not quite working out for Chloe there.
Malaysia holding 2.
Yeah, so let's just keep an eye on Syafiqa here from Malaysia. Just taking her time around the head, looking at all the angles. It's such a important part of bowls. You've got 2 roles to play, especially in singles. One on the mat, one off the mat. So when you're not on the mat, how are you still engaging in the game and contributing to your performance, and just scouting the head and making sure you're on top of your emotions and that. You can see just walking back slowly to the mat. She knows. She's playing the local favourite, so to speak, and she's got a bit of crowd up there, Chloe, and it's a big game. And definitely there's been a big rivalry that's built between Australia and Malaysia over the years because they play each other so many times. So to come to Australia and bring your A game against one of the world's best. It's what it's all about. Just trying to cover that jack moving out near the wing there. So you can see those bowls top of the screen there. Chloe's looking to trail the jack over to those two bowls.
Yeah, it's in or out situation now. She can find a way to score a 3. It's possible. Get the bowl, it's on the turning hand, the forehand to the left as we see it. Try and trail the jack back to there. So just need to just skirt past that short yellow bowl that you can see at 12 o'clock. And pray that you get a square connection.
Yeah, 6-foot trail for 3. It's the only option here for Chloe Stewart. Not a mile away here. Needs to get down. She's close. Needs to be good now.
There you go.
It just some days it just doesn't work out. You can't play it any better than that. Just jack connection alone's a hard shot, but some days they bounce off and go your way for a multiple, or they come up the green, but
8-1 after 6.
not quite the result Chloe was after, but amazing effort.
And now keeping an eye on the ladder, and we know the top 2 in each section automatically qualify. If you finish 3rd in your section, you sort of qualify. You're a chance you play off for that quarterfinal position. And with the ladder being so bottlenecked, important now, even though Chloe can't win this match, she needs to score. Well, she needs to score on the end. It would be ideal if she could score a multiple just to keep the count back options up if it does come down to it, because it's looking like it's going to be one of those well-contested sections. But what a performance from the Malaysian.
Yeah, definitely playing very good bowls and a bit of everything too, but great rink control. Majority of her bowls on this eastern side of the rink. Hasn't been shifting and changing and breaking up her rhythm, just sticking to that one hand and really doing well with it. Whereas from that pressure, that's then forced Chloe to do the opposite, just shift and change a bit, but really hasn't been, I know the score says 8-1, but it really has only been a few inches here or there. Makes the difference, or a big bowl. We look at that clutch bowl played by the Malaysian early on the second set. That really set her up. Whereas if Chloe had won that end, you never know where it could have went. So well done to both players.
Certainly it's been a good exhibition of bowls. As our first broadcast game today. 3 to come. Chloe on her forehand. If you are wanting to find all the full results for this event, World Bowls Match Centre is the place to go. You can find that on the World Bowls Facebook page, on other social media. It's also on the World Bowls website, and the Match Centre has live updates of all the games that are in play, and also a full list of results for both the men's and the women's event here. Fantastic resource. Chloe finishing strong on this final end.
Yeah, good head of bowls. That one missing under. Love that big LED scoreboard. See the scores from other games going on.
It's been quite cool to see. Makes it simple. Chloe, yeah, lovely bowl. So there's the scoreboard there that have the 8 ranks in plays, scores on them, all input by volunteers. Someone went and found all the 33 country flags as well, which is quite an impressive effort.
Yeah, the graphics are great. And everyone back here at the clubhouse from right down the other end can get a good visual there. Yes, we've got the apps and we've got the live streaming, but it's a great initiative. Multi-purpose LED scoreboards these days. If they're not using it for scoring for bowls, they might be watching the cricket or the football or the races or
they're all hand in hand with bowls, aren't they? I can imagine on a club day what might be on the screen.
And the other thing too, under these great canopy roofs, these Max canopy roofs, is multi-purpose activities. So when you're not using the bowls, you can actually put a protective flooring down, which we're sitting on right now, and you can choose to use whether it's a fully indoor surface, or bowling club somewhere in the world, or a canopy covered green. You choose what you want to do, whether it's concerts or sporting events.
A great opportunity for the clubs, isn't it?
Yeah, multi-purpose.
And we're going to see a drive here. It's the final bowl from the Malaysian.
Big weight. Got
Good
one
bowl.
out.
And just a bonus shot time now for Chloe with her final bowl of this match.
Yeah, Chloe just missing under there. Just interesting to see both players shaking hands there. So the Malaysian very dominant. Chloe very good at times, just couldn't keep up the consistency of the Malaysian. A couple of half things or gaps here or there, but yeah, just interesting to see a drive with the last bowl from the Malaysian, whether it's just a confidence thing or... Yeah, didn't hold back at all. Syafiqa letting rip there and ripping a bowl out.
Yeah.
I think it's maybe something she wants to take into her next game, knowing she's got a drive away. It's not like you can go out to a back practice rink and just practice your weighted shots, but yeah, just a little observation there. And
fair enough, and we will see it on the highlights reel at the end of this game. But that's us for now. We're back at 1 p.m. our time, which is whenever it is anywhere else in the world. Just Google it. It's been enjoyable for the first match. In the meantime, sit back, relax, and enjoy some highlights from that one.
In the UK, there's a bowl for every surface for the Henselite product. Here overseas, I use the Tiger 2 and I use the Dreamline XG purely because I love the grip and the arc that the bowl takes, and that's what makes me one of the best players in the world.
lose me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. Moving on, like moving on. I know times are
It's still going. He's done it. Oh, what a shot. Beautiful ball.
Need a shoulder, he might just pick the check up. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
this.
What a ball. Look at this.
Could be good.
That is an outstanding ball.
Oh, and he's tapped it in.
Welcome back to the World Bowls coverage of this 2025 Champion of Champions Singles, broadcasting live from cluBarham in New South Wales, Australia. We join you with round 3 of today's play of the Men's Champion of Champions Singles, having watched a game between the women earlier on, and it's going to be Hong Kong, China versus China in this match. My name is Alex Reid. I'm joined in commentary for this one by Barry Lester. And what sort of game do you think we're going to see here today?
Yeah, I'm not quite sure how well they know each other's game in terms of years gone by, but just great to see a bit of banter and just look like they were having a really bit of a laugh and enjoying each other's company before the game. So that might all be nice and relaxed before the game, but I'm just not sure if that's going to play out right throughout the match. But as we've mentioned in previous games, always talk a bit about technique and also a bit of rink knowledge. Will they be or won't they be aggressive and so on. But having played in Hong Kong a couple of times, I know that with their technique and their development, I think you'll find most players, and both these players, will be full of passion and full of sort of vigour and body language as they go about it.
So Yi here from China. Just 1 second. For his first bowl, it's delivered. I can tell you, he's delivered a very short jack, and found the weight with his bowl nicely there.
It's a good camera angle there. You can see the mat in the background and the jack in the foreground. So it just shows how short it is. About 24 metres.
So what's the typical conditions that? So you've been in played in Hong Kong before. What conditions do they usually play under, Barry?
Yeah, there's a good array of clubs across Hong Kong. I haven't played in China myself, but Hong Kong has quite a number of nice grass surfaces. Plus now with the new Kai Tak venue going in, there's the couple of extra synthetics there, so they have got a few indoors as well. So if you're a bowler in Hong Kong, you can access both indoor and outdoor, artificial and grass. So that really does help in order for a prep, like a big event like this, which helps their development all year round too, because of the monsoon rains and so on. So yeah, it's good to have, and it's great to see actually now with where the sport's heading, more indoors going up around, especially those Asian countries, because of the amount of humidity and rain they do get.
I suppose just increases the amount of time that you can play bowls. Interesting, he's got his hand in his pocket.
Yeah, it's something I saw a little bit yesterday, and I've had a couple of people come up to me and talk to me about it. I actually don't mind it. It's if you're doing the same thing over and over again, sometimes we can have, as that just misses slightly high, sometimes we can have too much going on, too many movements. So, yeah, I mean, I'll definitely keep an eye on it and try and bring a bit more light to it, but hopefully it's not some other reason, an injury or...
I can remember a lady at my club used to put a rubber band around her 4 fingers to keep them together because she had a really bad habit of them being splayed out over the bowl. So she thought, if I put a rubber band around it, it'll solve that problem.
And some of the greatest players I've ever seen, played with and against, they don't put their hand on the knee, the traditional method. They've got a floating hand. So I think of some of the great players. So it's not always what you're told to do. It's sometimes what works for you as well. And it's a lovely shot there. Well, that could be, it's 2.5, but you'd like to think here there's enough room to steal back the shot. The hand doesn't come out of the pocket yet at all. So just keep an eye on that.
Wonder when it will, maybe for a drive. short end, so it's easy to forget about the cameras when you're so far up.
So Ka Ho Lee on a nice line here. Just pulling up short.
You can see that track was lovely. And 2 there to China on the first end. 7 end sets, of course.
It's a short length to start. See both players. Lines aren't too bad. They're all inside that grid, that tram line. So that's encouraging early days.
It's interesting when you have a look at the ladder, just on the World Bowls match centre, these players are playing in section 1. First, second and third position on the ladder are taken up by Malaysia, Wales and Thailand. Hong Kong in 4th position, 1 game behind number 3. And it's right down the bottom, number 9, dead last. China, Yaochun, has played 5 games, or played 6 games and lost 6 games. But he scored 2 shots on the first end, and it can be these games that you don't want to play when you're looking to fight your way in for a close position. As we have an umpire called, I think, for this. We can see the jack barely up to where the lines go down to, so it may be pushing it.
Gary and Barry.
Easy to remember.
Yeah. A couple of great stalwarts and volunteers and helpers to bowls in general.
So is this one Gary or Barry?
That's Gaz.
Gary.
Yeah, he's had some knee issues of late, but he's back out there.
See, so he'll find the short marker length.
No good.
Maybe on the Australian rules you would have been okay, but it's not made it up far enough. It's generally when we'd see the mat moved, because you can move the mat if you want to. Doesn't want to.
No, he's going to roll it short again. This is going to be very close as well. That one's in. So Ka Ho Lee from Hong Kong just deciding to roll a similar jack length there, not move the mat.
Interesting. Ordinarily, we see the mat just move just because, you're trying to say, I'm not going to keep everything exactly the same as your attempt, but obviously deciding that that's where he wanted it to be. Yee on the forehand.
Yeah, pretty good. 2 feet away. Okay, a bit of confusion there from the man from Hong Kong. Yeah, great place to play in bowls, and put it on your bucket list. Bit of bowls and go to Disneyland and do all the sights.
They've got that famous event there too, don't they, Hong Kong, the Classic Piers?
Yeah, classic every year, usually around November. So yeah, he's on the forehand, nice and low. Looking for 2 feet of weight here. He's corrected well.
Oh, that's a delightful bowl. Very good shot.
Falls over, it's definitely shot. It's a nice smooth release there, nice and low. Both players really hitting their lines well there. That one just pulling up 4 foot short. Will we see a switch? No, just get around that front one now from Yee. Yee using the red stickers on blue bowls. And Kaho using the blue stickers on the red bowls.
Couldn't possibly be confused by that.
Well, this looks better.
Oh, stalking after this one.
Bowl first would be best.
That's outstanding, isn't it? What a shot.
Yeah, perfect. Lovely correction. Early days, first end in this direction of the game. To be able to hit your line with so much confidence there and just sit that bowl. Good signs.
Be interesting to see what Yi opts to play here. Must be tempting to go searching for something. There's nothing at the back at all, is there, from anyone?
I think it'll be just more movement of the jack. If you can somehow land both burgundy and stay, it'd be good. But if you can kick that jack out of there, set him up well.
Bowl to come to from Hong Kong.
Yeah, just that high thumb has the hand across the bowl a little bit. He's looking for both burgundies.
He's chipping himself out.
Okay. It's stiff in the end. I mean, even if he nominated to get his own out through that hole, I mean, yeah, not an easy task.
And just a simple bonus bowl here now. Might get the marker just to remind Yi that there are cameras. If he does it again, and that's a short bowl on the bonus. So 2 one way and then 2 the other. All square after 2 ends here. 7 ends set, remember. So we relive that end. It was an exceptional bowl from Kaho Lee on his backhand. Another left. We've seen lots of left-handed players here at this event.
Yeah, Gloria, of course, Gloria Ho, a left-hander as well. And so the Hong Kong teammates, both lefties. We just see here from Kaho when he sets up just the wide fingers.
Gloria obviously watching the bowls broadcast.
Yeah, of course. Just see the fingers there in the grip. So that's a nice even grip. Bowl's placed centre in the hand. So it doesn't really allow too much room for error. But playing in those humid conditions and often wet conditions in Hong Kong, that grip is really handy. Gets you a good full grip of the bowl when there's a bit of moisture in the air or on the green. Whereas Yi Hao, he's got more of a pinch grip with the thumb right over the top of the bowl. Something you don't see too often. And what that sets him up with, just having his 4 fingers underneath across the bowl a little bit, just that little shimmy. But he does well with it. See, this bowl's really centered in the hand, and it gets away nice and square.
Yeah. Lovely delivery. That little twist of the wrist that we spoke about on yesterday's broadcast that we see around the place, just on the back swing, but when he's following through it, square with the ground.
Yeah, I had someone message in yesterday, and shout out to them. I'll just find the message, but they call it the figure 8.
Oh, yeah. That works.
So
I can visualise how that makes sense.
Yeah, so to Keith, thanks for the message, mate.
Find it interesting. So many different deliveries and bowls. You can put a cant on the bowl as well. I don't think he's on the broadcast. I've noticed the South African men's player has a nice delivery. He puts a little cant on the bowl, so he lets it go smoothly but at an angle, so the bowl sort of goes out and then back in again, which is interesting.
So Kaho Lee out on a great line. Will it break in time here? He's trying. Needs to fall now.
Going sit down.
Close. Measure.
Yeah, on the forehand as well. Just down to the weight with this bowl. It's a perfect green.
Yeah, it's a really nice clean hand, that one, if you can get your weight right, but I really feel Kaho, he has to, yeah, I like that as well. Come down and look, The moment you start scanning left and right, sort of walking laterally around the mat, there's then obviously a bit of confusion set in. So to get down the other end and have a quick look always looks better.
Moved at quite some pace there as well.
Yeah, he's definitely a fit character.
The spryness on the bowling green.
And it's going to be pretty important, that element to your game this week. Level of fitness, long days.
He's had a look at the head and has made his decision. You can see there we do have those 2 short bowls that sit.
So it's going to be weight down the front, looking for the bowl clean all through the jack. You see the bigger backswing here, more body movement. Launching forward, here it is, bowl clean or onto the jack.
Oh, you wouldn't read about it.
That is stiff.
You wouldn't read about it. I don't understand what's just happened there, Barry.
2 ends in a row where you're trying to play a fairly high degree of difficulty shot and you get a result you just wouldn't expect. To go through that hole, even at that weight, he didn't go flat out. It was still a timing shot. Is very, very unlucky.
I know we often say, well, let's not hit bowls that are low of the head, but that must be a consideration for the Chinese player now. If you've got second or third and fourth shot, why not have a fly at the red and see what happens? Or draw for 2.
Yeah, just anywhere out in a high line here.
That works just as well.
Yeah, I mean, if you were looking to rip those 2 red bowls out through that hole to win a game, I mean, it's a miracle bowl, and he's done that. Not even meaning to do it. So it's way long bowls can throw some things at you that way. So backhand with weight, looking for the bowl clean, and somehow the hole, and you're back too. Yeah, that is stiff.
You know, yeah.
and it is how you react. It really is. It's interesting to see how Kaho Lee reacts moving on from that. Can't let it get you down. Start fresh, new bowl, new end.
Well, in reality, he did nothing wrong there, did he? So you shouldn't be upset about it because he played the bowl really well. He put it in the area that it was supposed to be in, got it away smoothly. He did everything right. Just so happened that he was a cigarette paper wider than he could have been and somehow managed to rip out 2 of his bowls, but the process was fine.
Yeah, well put. Yeah, focus on the positives. So nice starter again from Yi Yao.
Seeming to prefer those short ends.
Lovely track here. Needs to hurry. So beautiful line. 6 feet short.
Excuse me. So 2 of the loudest sneezes I've ever heard in my life coming through the ambient mics. There.
I thought a car backfired.
Maybe it was.
That was loud. Yeah, I would have reset as well. But it didn't affect Yi Yao. He's put 2 inside a couple of feet here. And Kaho Lee needs to respond. That's not bad. Still 2 down though. So 3 bowls on the forehand, 3 nicely weighted shots. So just being able to play one hand ideally sets you up for some really good rhythm. I know it's only early days, but if Kaho Lee doesn't get a close one here, maybe is it a choice or an opportunity to play the other hand, but he's corrected well. He stuck to his guns.
Yeah, beautiful stuff.
And played it perfect. So there you go. When you're knowing your line, maybe you don't try and make it too difficult. Just add the weight, Great patience there too. It's a good head of bowls.
Yeah, it's hard to see how Yi is sitting at dead last on the ladder if he's played like this, because he's playing well. Sort of a bit mind-boggling.
Yeah, and I'm sure the viewers are the same, watching Yao go through his paces here, wondering how he is sitting down there, but that's the quality of these fields. Interesting choice here. Backhand trying to follow Kaho's last bowl. I did like the forehand personally.
Yeah, neither here nor there really in the end. You can see that's how the head is sitting. Just a rinse and repeat of the third bowl for this one. And we could see the score continue to go up in multiples of 2.
Yeah, it'd be a good recovery after his first 2 deliveries. To somehow walk away with a 2 here is massive. It's on a great track.
May just get bogged by his own bowl, but did look a little shy as well. And it's going to be 1-2 Hong Kong, China. The score 3 shots to 4 as we start the 5th end here. Relive some moments, and this is the bowl that made the difference. Steering down the barrel, 2.5 shots down. Drew, absolute blinder.
Yeah, that's what you want early in a game of bowls. It does wonders for your confidence. You might scratch around here or there, but if you can still play that big one, you know you've got it in you.
Interesting that we're persisting with these short ends. I did wonder if the Hong Kong China player might stretch it out 2-2 and see what happens. Maybe leave it up his sleeve for later on in the game.
Nice start.
You could wait.
Yeah, forehand. Bit of a stomp of the foot there. Thinks he's heavy, but we don't see too many heavy shots on the draw this hand.
Just going to say that might actually be just about perfect based on what we have seen.
So that's where this hand's just some players struggling to really nail it. Forehand. Kaho Lee needs to finish. Such a good track. He'd be a little bit disappointed there. Yeah, bit of a tap of the forehead. The hat's come off. He knows when you play such a lovely track like that, another yard of weight there could have really shut this end down. Yeah, on a nice line again. Has he got the weight? Not quite. So all 4 deliveries short of the jack. Good body language, stalking this after release. Just needs to get back now. The weight's really nice. Well, you never know. That could be handy if there's some jack movement.
Absolutely.
This is better weight. Just needs a clear run. Oh, he's connected.
He's moved a little bit closer, that second shot pole.
All 3 bowls moving there, but in the end, just needed clean access to that jack because his weight was so good. Kaho Lee, forehand. promote his short one or pick the gap. It's coming in nicely. Needs to finish. He's done enough. Well played.
Yeah, certainly in for 2 there. And no position for the Chinese representative. Two ends to go after this one.
Yaochun, he's walking back to the mat. He knows he hasn't got a bowl past the jack, so any weight is pretty risky. But he also is going to try and create something to win the end here. I think just over the draw, just enough to push one of his front ones up or sneak in under. He's done it pretty well to there. Just needs some connection now.
Oh, look at this. He's found the gap, somehow found the gap.
Yeah, well played though. That's the weight he needed to sit something, trail or land his own bowl. I think he still finds himself 2 down though.
So 2 to Hong Kong, China. Means the score now 5-4 on the penultimate end. And a good tussle here between these two players.
Yeah, the majority of the ends have been on the shorter side, around that sort of 25, 24 metre mark. This one about 27, so a little bit longer. Forehand it is, heading north. See this left-hander from Hong Kong in action. Yeah, very balanced at release. Didn't like that though. Just pushed it high. Good weight.
Yeah.
So at this stage, both players opposite sides of the rink. Free run to this jack.
Look at that. Been impressed by his bowls. He's playing well.
He's done well.
Maybe it's a story barrier the first couple of days, just with the change of conditions, figuring out what's what, and he's come here today and just found his form, because it's so hard to understand how he's not got a win on the board yet based on the bowls we've seen in this first 5.5 ends.
Yeah, there's other contributing factors, but usually an event with this much quality in the fields, it's sometimes you can just play at your best, but opposition just a bit too good. But in saying that, you're only as good as your next game, and he's out there having a good crack at it at the moment. Yeah. Switching to the backhand.
It's a great thing about the game, isn't it? Because we're in a situation where for Hong Kong, China, this is an important match to stay in the hunt for post-section, qualifying for post-section, sitting in that 4th position. For China, they're there to be a spoiler, and how often are those the games that make the difference to qualifiers in the end?
Yeah, and you get back to your home country, and your members and friends ask you how you go. You want to be able to say you got at least a win on the board, so just a bit of self-pride as well. And I'm sure both these players, like all the other players, have got plenty of support back home, and you're cheering on from behind their phones and TVs and computers as we bring this to bowlers and people all around the world. It's much better weight here.
He's right in the area.
Bowl clean. Just missing under.
Good try. So on his forehand. Turning side of the rink.
He's played this hand really well. Look at that.
That's beautiful, isn't it? And sit down. So the target, well, technically the target's maybe a quarter of a bowl bigger than it was. If his bowl sat down, it would be perfect. But maybe a 9 out of 10 on execution there. It's pretty good.
Yeah. As we see with most of these players, get down there, have a good look at the head, study the shot. So for me, depending what his capabilities are, you go big weight, straight through the shot bowl, killing the end, and he's got the back too. Whether that bowl on the left side of the screen comes into play or not, but he's at least got the tee, or does he just try and play it neat, trail it 2-3 feet, try and make 1 or 2?
But a way he could almost bounce the jack back up the rink with the way this one's set.
Yeah, this one's definitely not going to be causing too much damage when it approaches the head.
Oh, it's no fun.
It's just over the draw. Will it get down in time?
It's no fun, but it is perfect, isn't it?
Oh, perfect second.
What a great effort that was.
Played it well.
So on the penultimate end, one more to Hong Kong, China. To go 6 shots to 4 in front as we start the last end of this first set. Relive some moments from that end. Beautiful bowls.
Yeah, you can see that forward press off the mat, that release versus that sort of static, traditional stay down. Kaho definitely moving forward through release.
The crowd's been here this entire event, watching on, and of course from tomorrow at lunchtime, and particularly the final day, there are going to be grandstands put in, which they've sold the vast majority of seats to. Still some available, is my understanding, if you're in Barham or nearby and want to pop down and watch the best bowlers in the world battle it out for a world title. Going to be a very good atmosphere here, I feel.
Yeah, he's looking very confident out there now. Kaho Lee
defending that 2-shot lead on this final end of the second set. Longest end we've seen too, isn't it? Must be one of the longer ones.
Absolutely. Jack's only a metre off the tee. That's up 1 metre as well, so that's a good position when you're trying to save this set. First bowl past Jack.
Again, those black lines running up to the left and the right are very good indications for viewers back home looking at the green that's been taken. If you're outside of those black lines, you're probably going to come back closer to the centre line. If the bowl is underneath the black lines, it's likely to be narrow.
Needs to hurry. Desperately needs this bowl to pass Jack.
When you're trying to build a head to score a 2 or more. Oh, it's an unfortunate place. The back end again. Not sure on the weight here. Might be all that's missing.
Yeah, nice bowl.
Yep.
Right down the middle.
Pretty good, really.
Not easy to get that Jack back now, so I think it has to just be a dead draw. Try and pick up a 2 here. Or at least if you get it past, maybe try and play some kind of weight and create an opportunity. Or play weight now. Rip a few out. Oh, blue through burgundies? No. Well, they can only score a 2 now.
That was nearly very exciting. Well, as you say, if it had been half bowl narrower, blue through the red bowls, anything could have happened. Half a bowl wider, you play the plant through. The Jack would have squeezed out, but as it is, we now have 2 of the Chinese bowls not even on the rink, so the maximum you can score is a 2, and it'd have to be an absolutely brilliant bowl. So just trying to make the life not easier, I suppose. It's interesting. It has actually created a shot, hasn't it, for the Chinese player? Even reaching through the split here and maybe follow on for a couple.
Yeah, well, the front three all line up. So if he gets the front cannon, I feel the front three can all go. But the best result is definitely split through that, around that 11 o'clock area. Get the split, run through, pick up the jack for 2.
Need to be careful with the weight.
Pulled his arm across.
Yeah. Disappointing finish to this set for the Chinese player. I think that's going to be a full count of 4 to Hong Kong, China to finish this first set on double figures. And a very strong comeback, wasn't it, from Hong Kong?
Yeah, just being able to nail the jack, really get those effective rates up, position the bowls well. At the start of the match, I wasn't quite sure where it was going to go with Kaho Lee, but once he settled in, he was fine. Hence the reason that the 10-4 scoreline, and yeah, his delivery sets him up well. As I said, he gets the ball away nice, and then gets that nice forward shifting delivery at release.
Yeah, it's all done right, isn't it?
There you go, and just keeps flowing forward. That's lovely.
Means he's hitting the point he's aiming at every time.
And that one there, 4 feet short, right on the line he needed. Plenty of games going on in the background. Malaysia next door. Got Australia a couple of rinks over. So plenty of top quality matches happening.
Got that delivery switching to the back end. It's a lovely bowl, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. And that's definitely a really good sign for someone that's in touch when they're switching hands and adjusting so well. He had to find 4 feet on a new hand and did that with ease and class. He really looks in form, and confidence looks high too. So great signs here from Kaho Lee from Hong Kong, with Yao just not quite nailing that centre rink. You see there both those bowls over to the wing. Kaho, he's got a yard to count here.
That's the closest thing to body language we've seen. Almost immediately as he let it go, he saw the head go down. Something must have just not felt quite right.
Yeah, not bad in the end. Pretty handy there. Just some more line required here over these longer lengths. It's hard to really nail both weight and line. You can see there all 3 deliveries across the head. But Kaho, he's nailed the line 2 out of 3. Yard off his last bowl, he should count.
Look at this.
Just doesn't want to open up the jack.
Well, I think we're going to see a drive, aren't we? Great effort. He's just half a bowl away from perfection, and this is going to be a quick one.
Yeah. He's straight onto the mat. He can't wait. Big juicy target. It's come out pretty rough.
Could get lucky. No. Really thought he'd played his backhand for half of that, but it's just turning away from the head the entire way through.
Was going to need a bit more than luck out there. Yeah, didn't quite get it away nice. Did Yaochun. But that's the pressure that Kaho's created.
So going to be 2 more to Hong Kong China on this first end of the second set. Really settling in to his bowls now.
Yeah, probably something I think Yao needs to work on. Those weighted shots aren't coming out too smooth. Whether he's got a coach back at home or the opportunity to watch this game back and just tidy things up a little bit.
Back to your point, I suppose, earlier on in the broadcast when we talked about how your delivery that you might have for your draw shot is not necessarily the same delivery that we might use for a drive, and maybe when you see something like that thumb that is sort of hooding the bowl, it's okay on a draw release because you've got time, but on a drive might cause some issues, and perhaps an idea just to change the grip or something else on the stance.
Yeah, when you start adding more body weight and more velocity and takeaway speeds, etc., and yeah, it puts a bit of extra pressure on that particular grip.
It used to amaze me to see some videos of Peter Bellis with his drive shots, how far back he could get his arm to go on the backswing. I don't think my arm would go that far back if I tried.
Yeah, beautiful weighted shot player, great player in general, Peter Bellis. Used to set up with a real bend in the knees, bend in the arm. Delivery, I've sort of modelled myself around a little bit, different elements to what Peter did. Always just got get in a very balanced position, and I love the way he used to put a kink in the arm and get really good timing from that. And Peter was able to achieve, the highest of heights on the slow greens and the quick greens, and that body weight and that technique really helps out a lot. We've seen a bit of that today, haven't we, to be fair?
We have.
Just when you're half a bowl off, or no one deserves that, to hit a bowl right up on top of the jack, but just goes to show at this level you just can't have a bowl off because it can really go sour on you.
Seems like the worst possible result sometimes, and that hasn't made the target a lot bigger.
Nice shot there. It's only a narrow target, but he's going again.
Beginning to understand the ladder position a little bit, perhaps, Barry. I think.
Yeah, I think probably getting back to what you said then, Alex. I think from a technique perspective, he's a coach's dream.
Yeah.
You'd love to spend half an hour with him and just tidy a few things up, and you can see there's definitely ability and touch and all that there, but a couple of things probably from a biomechanical perspective, you just tidy up and a couple of decision-making things, but yeah, you need the full package at this level, and well, that's exciting for him too. So I'm not saying he's out of this match, but I'm just saying for him to develop, it's exciting times for him as he moves forward. He's got that ability to take a few things on. Nice switch here to the forehand for Kaho Lee.
Beautiful bowls.
He's touched the jack. Oh. Well, he's still, still 4.
Still fine, isn't it? Arguably slightly better because it's more challenging to get through to the shot bowl with weight. The way those two red bowls are set staggered, you'd have to play on the outside half of that red bowl that you see at the second red bowl, isn't it? So you literally need to get onto there in order for the jack to come back sort of in this direction, which is a half a bowl target.
Yeah, some kind of decent sized runner here. That half, he's close to it. He's playing on the forehand. Needs to hold.
If it holds, it'll work.
Not quite.
Oh. It's more like an eighth of a bowl target if you play it across the head, trying to get an edge of a bowl. And looking good now for Hong Kong China in this set. And I know it's only in 2, but really settled in and forcing China to play some quite aggressive bowls, and it's 4 shots. 6-0 after 2 ends. to make hay while the sun continues to shine here.
Yeah, lovely day. Beautiful day here up on the Murray, the Riverlands.
That's a bridge there, Neil Dalrymple told me, that you can see over the fence, a bridge to somewhere else. It's a nice place to have a wander around in Barham. There's a sign too. I can't remember if I told this story. There's a sign welcoming the competitors to Barham, and I believe the intention when they made the sign was to have it on the inn. So the bridge, when you come into Barham, it's going "Welcome to Barham," and they made it and realised it didn't fit.
Oh,
so it's next door. It's in front of a playground, I think, to the right of the bridge.
Ah, beautiful.
Competitors have found it. I've seen photos on social media.
Great
And
idea.
a nice little touch.
Did you see the other sign next to it? Don't feed the crocodiles.
No.
No. Lucky to say down here, there's no no big salt crocodiles in these waters.
Oh, that's good news.
They're top of my list of most hated things. I can't do crocodiles. Snakes, spiders, and everything else is fine. Those things are a different beast. So if anyone's looking to do some recovery down in the Murray over the next few days,
Be safe.
Yeah, don't worry about the crocs. Great shooting here. Well done.
Wouldn't be surprised if we see a drive.
Kaho Lee, that's just great consistency. Majority of his bowls have been on that side, but even when he switched, he's done really well. So he's going to cause a bit of havoc.
Look at this.
Jack clean. Well, just got the thin walk, but might have hung around for a shot there.
Yeah, good shot. A nice controlled bowl. The forehand now.
Yeah, stalking it. Chasing right after this. Needs to hurry. Needs to get there. His line's good enough.
First bowl we've seen him miss in a while.
Well, yeah, he needs to get another one in there because I think Kaho Lee will be looking for that jack high bowl of his. It's on its way in, just not going to get there. So it looks to be 3 seconds for Kaho Lee. Hong Kong. Backhand. Oh, any weight he likes, really. Just weight you're comfortable with.
And the head is nicely set up enough that it's, if you think about it, if he misses, it's still not going to go badly, is it? There's no horror result sitting here.
No, not really at all.
Only good stuff. And he's on his forehand.
Yeah, it means I'm thinking big weight underneath, or he's just looking for jack instead of the bowl. So looking to trail the jack back.
Well, it's the only thing that could be bad because you don't want to shut the blue bowl that you can see at 2 o'clock on your screen. Oh, no, he's gone past it, so it's okay.
So elected for the jack instead of the bowl. So as you can see, that bowl there at 9 o'clock, was worth 3. But the jack trail was also worth 2. So I think that was just a comfortability thing there for Kaho Lee, just to say, well, I've played 3 down on the forehand here. I know the hand, I know the lines. I'm confident I can get the jack. So that's good signs too. Bit of rink knowledge.
Feeling important that 2 shots are scored here for China. Been hard to come by.
It's trying. It's working its way back. It's good speed. Just not in time.
Great effort. So it will be 1 to China. The score 1 shot to 6 in this second set on the 4th end.
And of course, many of these players trying to put their hand up or best foot forward to feature in next year's Commonwealth Games up in Glasgow.
It's coming up quickly, isn't it?
Yeah, late July next year, so it'll come around quick. Yeah, players already there would have their plans set out, exactly what their life looks like for the next 12 months in terms of prep and trialling and training.
It's going to be an exciting Commonwealth Games because it's down to 10 sports for this year, and the bowls will be on drop-in rinks in a shared facility, is my understanding, which is going to be amazing for the... Imagine the atmosphere there when we get to the Con Games, with 10 sports happening in the same vicinity. You've got bowls in the other 9, and so there'll be screaming and shouting from a race that's going on down the road, and you'll have bowls going on as well on those drop-in rinks. It's going to be a really cool opportunity, I think, for our sport and the promotion of, because there's something special about the Commonwealth Games, isn't there?
Yeah, it's a great way to showcase the sport and to do it in a modern format and a modern environment. That's, for me, that's a big box ticked, especially when trying to lobby for further honours, trying to not only sustain your position in the Commonwealth Games, but really try and push for the Olympics, etc. So that modern way of playing the game and in an exciting format, it's going to set up for a great game. So Glasgow, if you haven't already, turn your attention to that last week of July next year. Beautiful city, great part of the world. So some of these players, they know, pushing for selection, and a good week here won't do them much harm.
Absolutely. Willing it to hold here.
Big effort.
Great try.
Big effort. So his confidence is so high at the moment. Is Kaho Lee, backhand on the mat, quick. Even delivered that fairly quickly. You can see the finish line here, but it's so important to stay in the moment, own the routine. We know how quick a game can change.
Decisions. That's what the head looks like from the player's end. So we do have that bowl of China. To say it's at the back would be an exaggeration, but it is the backest bowl.
Yeah, it would be definitely some form of aggression here. I'm sensing something around that 6 to 8 feet mark. Looking to dislodge the shot bowl, kick the jack down the green into that catchment area. That's exactly what he's playing.
Look at this.
And he's got the jack, and he's made 2.
Perfection.
What a shot. So Kaho Lee, all of a sudden,
such a hard bowl to play.
Back on notice here. You go from staring down the barrel of, I think I've got this game tied up, to your opposition playing an absolute worldie for 2.
What do you think we're going to see from the Hong Kong representative here, Barry?
Yeah, well, he doesn't want to drop a 2. 6-3. And doesn't have the backest either. Takes his nearest bowl out. Still only 2 down, though. That's what he's got in his favour. But I think it'll be... Yeah, it is. It's backhand. So, as you can see down the rink there, just getting to that bowl with the chalk on it and working off that to stay for shot.
Doesn't like it.
Yeah, he's well under. So there you go. Little pressure shift. Back on Kaho Lee to try and finish off now.
That's the another twist and turn in this game. Only 3 shots the difference. Look at this. This is just perfect. What a perfect bowl.
And he set it up well with his 3rd, just missing under. Played great way to gain.
Outstanding stuff. So 3 shots deficit to make up, and 3 ends of play.
Short jack.
Back to the short jack.
Big end here. This could be game on, ladies and gentlemen. This first bowl can really set you up. Get that confidence sky high. Routine is everything here. Just going back through the routine, owning every bowl. It's not too bad. Kaho, he has to sense that Yao will be having some form of aggressive nature here as he plays these bowls, looking for counters, looking for multiples. And he said, well, I'm going to put one in a really good spot. Well played. The stomp of the foot, that little shimmy at the start.
I've seen that a few times.
He's taken the weight off really well here. He's nailed it.
Oh, it means it's perfect.
What a shot.
Well, look at that. ITO all ready to give it some chalk, but not quite.
Yeah, plenty of people in watching today. Plenty of spectators down at the club end. Day 3, of course. Oh, Kaho, all of a sudden.
You can almost feel the pressure, can't you? You can almost just feel the screws tightening up a little bit.
Yeah, it's that sense of, I want to get the game finished now. Well, it doesn't happen that way. You've got to stay in the moment, play every bowl on its merits. And if Yao now adds another, all of a sudden, he'll be staring down the barrel of a multiple.
Comes hard work. Bowl 3 here. Hong Kong, China on the forehand.
Yeah, sit the bowl, trail the jack. He's walked off the wing.
Oh, nearly perfect.
It's made it hard though for Yao.
An isolated bowl too, isn't it? Be interesting to see what the decision is here.
These flags have just got up all of a sudden and it's fresh, that breeze. Players will be reaching for their jacket soon.
Luckily I've got a hoodie and a vest on, so I'm fine.
And you're from New Zealand.
Yeah, it's warm in New Zealand sometimes.
The last thing I packed was a jacket. It's here somewhere. Okay, forehand, sit that last bowl. Stay for 2. It's tracking pretty well. Just underweight.
Right, so we talk about key bowls in a set, and this might be one. There is a chance. What hand would you play this on for Hong Kong? Because there's a chance you could get unlucky if he plays it to the left of the screen, isn't there? Accidentally pop the jack out to the right.
Yeah, I think forehand. Come down forehand under that last bowl. Sit the bowl clean and make 3. Which would be 6 up playing the last.
It's looking just through there onto that.
Yeah, perfect. Yep, so down there. About 10 feet away. So it's forehand. Just a nice little timing shot here. Oh, much bigger.
This is where you get unlucky.
Bowl clean, no jack.
Said you could get unlucky. He might be okay.
He may have scored
I
there.
think he's hung on.
He's very close.
It's just frightening when you know there's bowls that are past the jack and to the side. But may have got away with it, and a good confident bowl from Hong Kong.
So Kaho Lee there, forehand, edging the front bowl, coming through, grabbing the jack. Bowls went everywhere, jack moved around. Now, umpire measure, Gary Lasky.
Yeah, watch this. Quicker than we anticipated.
Bang, bang, split. And kicking the jack to the side. Yeah, for me, just slightly heavier than what he required. Just brought that jack movement into play. If he played that at less weight, jack should have stayed around.
It's a shot where your best result was 1 or 2. had he executed it perfectly, whereas I think a little less weight, you could have hung around for 3, but you have to play what you feel comfortable with. Box string measure in use here.
Yeah, looks good for Carho.
Oh, that might be the bowl that makes the difference in this game. Very effective shot, and it's going to be 1 to Hong Kong, China. It's 7-3. He leads now as we enter the penultimate end. Just watch that one more time. We got the off the wing bowl.
Yeah, that's great. And forehand split. He played it great. Just didn't want jack movement in the end, because if jack stays there, he would have made at least a couple. But it's what he saw. Backed himself in.
And one's good fishing. Can defend he'll be feeling like a 4-shot lead is defensible, because he doesn't even have to win the set. If he draws it, he'll win the match. Good line.
It's going to fall short. Yeah. Decent track. Yeah, it's a lovely line here. Really nice lane for Carho Lee. He's been rock solid this match. As we spoke about at the start of the game, bit of a unique setup with his right hand in the vest pocket. Now, I'm not sure what happens if he hasn't got a jacket or a vest on. If the hand goes into a shorts or pants pocket. But I don't mind it. It does restrict a lot of movement, and it's not uncommon to see a lot of players of all abilities either have that hand just sort of dangling loose or locked away somewhere, either on the knee. So if that's where it feels comfortable for him and seems to work, well, stick to it.
Exactly.
And he's proving to us that he can definitely play great bowls that way. And
it's lovely bowling, and set that bowl down too. It's a perfect result. Short bowls from China are not helpful in this situation.
Yeah,
No, you just can't be short here.
he's struggling to reach here. Just looks a bit out of time. Just with the whole delivery. Probably might have mentally checked out a little bit as well.
Yeah, true. After the disappointment of that previous end, when he was staging his comeback.
There we go, plenty of seats for our spectators. Great place to sit and watch quality bowls in and around the clubhouse. Plenty of viewing areas. As Carho Lee doesn't want to crash the front. Well, he's short anyway, but well, he's holding 3.
Oh, before that bowl happened, I was going to suggest a really weird shot where maybe you think about hitting that plant and see if you get rid of all 3 reds on the follow through, but I think it's ruined it. It possibly wasn't on in the first place anyway.
Yeah, well, there's one there's that one there near the centre line. So, I mean,
He's trying to think of a way. What we're trying to do is think of a way to get rid of the red bowls.
yeah, and drawing shots not going to do much for him. Really needs to pick up a large number, but yeah, might hit and hope or just put the cue in the rack here.
Fair enough.
He's played it well. Can he just get some of that shot bowl and stay? He sure can.
Beautiful bowl for 1 shot, which possibly won't be enough, but it's kept him in the set. That's a good bowl.
Full count required. Don't go anywhere.
Wouldn't surprise me the way this game's gone.
You never know. Now you got to play through it, not to it. When you're chasing a number, it's always a good little drill to do every now and then. Just go out and play all your bowls through it. Sometimes you're in a match simulated environment where you're sort of just training to get bowls through the jack or through the target, give you a chance for a number later on.
Knowing 4 shots are required, 2 for Yi, he'll be really focusing on making sure there is not a short bowl here.
Yeah, you got to sort of attack from the draw here. So anywhere past for Yi is the key here. This must pass. Yep, job done.
Good bowl.
So it's in the game. Through it, not to it. Let's see. Let's see how he can go with trying to replicate that another 2 or 3 deliveries.
Yeah, you can start thinking about ways to create your number now that don't involve the jack bouncing back up the rink.
Well, it's fantastic to see these players out here. Players from South Africa and Asia and obviously all around the world, and for everyone tuning in. Thanks for listening and supporting either loved ones or friends and family, and that's what it's all about. He's done it again, so
2 good bowls, and
the dream is still alive.
Yeah.
Alex?
Absolutely. And from the player's point of view, this is what he can see. So now we know that the shot for 4 is just to trail the jack back, just a smidgen. If this bowl doesn't get past the head, oh, it might ruin everything.
It needed to stay on the other side of the line for me. So it's still on. Forehand, trail the jack, 6 feet for 3.
Absolutely. Go to the garden shed for your rake.
Yeah, he looks to be pretty good again here. Needs to clear the front.
Oh, come on.
Jack. Oh. My goodness.
That's a pretty good effort, and there's still a shot there for 4.
It's still on. It is still on. This needs to be back corner now. Can't afford to cross the line, this bowl. Oh, he sits in the split. He's, well, makes it hard, but not still possible.
Yeah, there's still 3 bowls past the jack. You can see, well, that was meant to be a circle, but that'll do. That's where, if the jack can get there on the forehand, it's an easy 4, isn't it?
Yeah,
you
so
just
it's
need
more,
to trail it back.
Sort of jack down the line now versus jacked out to the side. So it's not as weight critical now because anywhere back he can make the 4. So even if the jack goes in the ditch, he can still make the 4.
Absolutely.
So this one here, it's only weight critical to try and get the jack, but from there it doesn't care or worry if he's a bit heavy. So forehand trail, 10 feet away. He's definitely there.
This will be exciting. This could be exciting.
He's stalking this. He's close. Oh, he's got the jack. What an effort.
I really thought for about 7 seconds that it might be absolutely perfect. That's
Yaochun from China. He's nearly played the shot of the tournament. Jack down the line, perfect weight.
Hong Kong very relieved to go. Just
Flips it
just
for
the
1.
Oh dear. Well, that was an exciting way to finish that.
Absolutely, never say never.
Did everything he needed to do to give himself that chance, but in the end, not quite enough for China to win this game, but played good bowls. And it's the win to Kaho Lee of Hong Kong, China, who will stay right in contention for qualifying in this match now. Again, thank you for joining me in commentary for that one, Barry, and to our viewers. We're going to be back at about 3 o'clock Australian, or AEST is the thing to Google, so 3 p.m. then. We'll see you then. Until such a time, sit back, relax, and enjoy some highlights from that match.
In the UK, there's a bowl for every surface for the Henseley product. Here overseas, I use the Tiger 2 and I use the Dreamline XG purely because I love the grip and the arc that the bowl takes, and that's what makes me one of the best players in the world.
used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on. We're moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. We're moving on. We're moving on. We're moving on. Sometimes there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on. We're moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. We're moving on. We're moving on. We're moving on.
Okay. Oh, it's still going. He's done it. Oh, what a shot! Beautiful ball.
Need a shoulder, he might just pick the jack up. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh,
yeah.
yes.
What
What a ball!
This could be good.
That is an outstanding ball.
Oh, and he's tucked it in.
The World Bowls broadcast of the 2025 Champion of Champions Singles live from cluBarham in New South Wales, Australia, and we bring to you the penultimate round of bowls this afternoon. We have Sri Lanka taking on Niue. My name is Alex Reid. I'm joined in commentary by Barry Lester. And Barry, what can you tell us about these two players? Have you seen either of them around the traps?
Yeah, more so Kumari. We actually were teammates a couple of years back at Richmond Union, Metropolitan Bowls in Melbourne. So, lovely lady. And, when you think lawn bowls, you don't normally think Sri Lanka. And it's just great to see that, she's out there representing her country, even though she resides in Australia. And I only really know much about Niue and the fact that I've played against Niue a couple of times, and everyone tells me it's a must-visit destination. So, looking to see Catherine do her thing. And like I said, Kumari's a very established player when it comes to Metropolitan Bowls and some local representative stuff. But she's also now clocked up a fair few games at sort of World Championship level for Sri Lanka. So, she's definitely an established player. And conditions are good, getting a little bit fresh now, but I know this is the hardest part of the day for me, not in terms of now, but when I was used to compete. You've had a sit down, you've had something to eat, and you've still got to find that energy, that excitement, that vigour out on the rink, because you know the day is slowly coming to an end, but you've got to treat each bowl like it was the first one this morning.
Yeah, it's called as a postprandial dip or something, I think, after you've had a meal, as your body's sort of processing the food. It can feel like you're fighting through a bit of a haze sometimes. I love how they do that with the bowls. Is that just Scott? It's amazing. Look at that. Just stacked up like a, what would you call that? Pyramid?
Pyramid, yep.
Pyramid of bowls. As we start the first set here, having had the 2 trial ends. And Scott Cassidy back, of course, on board as the marker for this match. We had him yesterday on one of the broadcast games. There he is.
So Kumari, pink, got the pink laces going. Bit of colour there, like it. Red stickers on the red bowls.
Who would have thought? It might be slightly easier to follow. And look at that for a first bowl. Front toucher.
Yeah, backhand heading to the river. That's the south direction. So, Catherine Papani from Niue. Yeah, they tell me the fishing and just, the ocean, the lifestyle, beautiful there in Niue. So put it on the list.
They enjoy their bowls there too. Very passionate group. I think they've participated in some World Championships over the year, haven't they, as a nation?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, competed, I think, in like a multi-nations and Asia Pacific games. So Kumari just covering the back there, maybe just a bit heavy, but 2 bowls right down the middle there for it. Nice concentration there from Catherine. Great camera view right down the release point. It's a nice correction. Almost getting back for a shot here. That's very close. Scott Cassidy, our marker, just indicating that it's close. Measure. So Kumari Mangos, youth worker. Loves to go camping with her kids and loves to dance and do a bit of art. So a little bit of insight to Kumari. Yeah, I like to hear that early in the game, bowls. Just trying to feel your way into the game, speaking to the marker, asking a few questions. Just trying to get a jack high reference there. So Catherine Papani needs to just beat her own to definitely have shot here. Looks to be under. She's going to get on to Kumari's front bowl. See there, Kumari, feet apart, probably about 6 to 8 inches apart there at setup. Really good for balance and structure, just to be in a really nice stable position before you enter the delivery. Connection on this bowl, she can make 3. Well, Kumari Mangos.
What a start.
Straight up. Sat it for 2. One more roll and it was 3. And Catherine Papani is walking down because she knows it's all happening straight away. End 1.
Be worth a walk to have a look.
So from potential shot with a measure to now definitely 2 down and less room. So about 15 inches of room for shot here. Big bowl required.
On the backhand.
Look at that focus. Oh, great body language at release. She's after this. Needs it to hurry. Will it get back in time? It's trying. It's trying. It's close.
And sit down. It just needs to sit down.
One.
Yeah, she's done it.
What a bowl.
Yeah, clutch bowl. Loved it out of the hand. Started stalking it straight away. And she grabs the mat and says, well, it's my turn to roll the jack.
Oh, it's an outstanding first end of bowls, really. As we relive some of the moments from that one.
Yeah, Kumari Mangos sat in that bowl for 3 or 2. And then once we saw Catherine come down stalking that bowl, we knew it was a chance, and then she draws it cold.
It's a nicely played bowl because she allowed the bowl to come back to the centre line. Wasn't tricked into playing a tight line with a bit of weight, looking for things to rest on. Just trusted the draw and has delivered what looks like quite a short jack here. It's a few metres up from the short mark, although where the chalk stops is not the short mark, is it? The lines don't go all the way down to where that would be.
No, the mat's right back. Jack's up about 5 metres. So that gives you a bit of insight. If it's 36 metres minus the 5, 31 metres. So just having a good look at Catherine Papani's delivery there. Just with that focus and the position of her eyes at release. It's a very important part of the game where your eyes are at release. Obviously, it's a hand-eye coordinated sport. And doing the same thing over and over again. So you can see there Kumari drops her eyes after getting all her initial setup done. But so far, Catherine Papani, that's a lovely bowl. Keeps the eyes up, so she actually delivers with her peripherals. Forehand, switching over.
Interesting.
Yeah, she had to negotiate her first bowl, but it's worked. That'll be enough for a shot.
So Kumari on the backhand still.
Yeah, sets up, gets her eyes high, and then comes down. Keeps square, steps to the line really nice. Not much can go wrong.
Ready with the next bowl already.
There's Catherine here. Eyes stay up. They have done so far anyway. There you go. So delivering with her peripheral vision. It's not something you see too often. Some bowlers choose to keep their eyes up. Some drop them down. And it's so important to do what feels comfortable for you. That delivering with your peripherals is not very comfortable for many bowlers. I wonder if she's been taught that or it's just something that she's sort of
Picked up.
So Kumari on the backhand again. Needs to just take a yard off this last delivery. Oh, it's
Nice
a beautiful
green.
line. Yeah.
Let's just watch the eye line.
Keeps her head nice and still. Look at that. Yeah, it's great to see. And this is the beauty of these events where you see bowlers from all around the world, different nations. They're coming from... Yeah, little touch. Well, that definitely takes the measure out. Well played. They're coming from different different cultures, different backgrounds, different advice, different cultures. So it's great to see. It's really exciting for me as a coach I love seeing all the different techniques and the way the players go about it. And it's definitely on show here. So backhand here with weight, dislodge the shot bowl, stay for 3, or kick the shot bowl through the jack. See some form of weight just to arrive here. It's on a great line. This has a big chance. It's turning into the bowl. Jack clean.
Oh, that's not fair.
May have kicked out for 1.
That was a beautifully played bowl.
It was.
Yeah, perfect. May have been unlucky. I'll just wait to see what the players decide. This camera angle looks like a measure between the two bowls.
Yeah, Kumari couldn't have played it much better. Sit the bowl, trail the jack. Just got a little bit too much of the shot bowl and didn't kick through.
It's quite an important game too if we look at the ladder in this section, which is section 3. Niue sitting in 8th position of 10. She's had 2 wins and 5 losses. Kumari in 6th out of 10, and she's had 3 wins and 4 losses, but 4th and 5th place have had 4 wins apiece. So for Sri Lanka, if she can win this game and have a strong finish tomorrow, there's a chance Kumari may find herself into that 3rd position. Niue possibly a bridge too far, just with the 2 wins and the 5 losses so far. 1st, 2nd and 3rd in this section, of course, Malta, Hong Kong and South Africa, with last year's champion Millie Nathan sitting in that 4th position with 4 wins and 3 losses. So we relive that end. The crowd watching on. Match Centre, a great place to go for all the information on this event, and World Bowls have done a great job on their social media website as well, with the media releases and photos and player interviews around. We've got 33 countries in attendance, so it's quite fascinating, some of the player interviews that Kyrus has put together on the World Bowls socials.
Kumari Mangus on the backhand. It's 2 good starters. Yeah, it's a great area. See that hand drops in late. If you can pick that hand well, you set up for a good game.
Very focused.
Yeah, absolutely. So both ends so far have been determined by the last bowl. Will we see that again here?
Just I think that short end coming into play here for Catherine. Can be hard to stop your bowl sometimes. Look at the arc. So it's breaking about where that black line is on this short end. And for Kumari's bowls, she finished slightly underneath the line, but it looks about right.
Yeah, 3 rippers for Kumari. She'll be happy with that. Just a bit of a gap too, either side of that jack, so.
And this line here, you can see she's taken 3 or 4 feet more green than what Kumari did.
Yeah, just pushed it slightly. You can usually see it release just with the delivery. It seemed to be just pushed out there. Kumari, well, needs to decide. Is 3 good enough and cover the back? Put one right down the back.
That's why she'll be switching to the forehand here.
Yeah, you never know. Catherine might just run it bare jack here. So, forehand, try and protect any danger. This should bend back nicely. Yeah, it's not too bad, but jack back, 3 shots here. You never know.
Yeah. A few ways to do it as well. You can afford to miss on the narrow side here, the new iron.
Yeah, clean a few bowls out at least. See some aggression. So it's definitely reaching. Jack is the key here. Well, she's done it again in this direction.
You couldn't have convinced me to play that pole, Barry, but she's played it very well. What a shot that was.
Papani. Well, 3 ends in a row. Determined by the last bowl.
And enough for the one.
Yeah, 3 down to 1 up.
1, 2, 1 up.
Twice on the backhand, hasn't it, where Catherine's played a very similar shot. Well, that wasn't even close to overplayed. It was essentially, I don't know, maybe a foot over at most on the backhand, just with that nice high line.
1, 2.
You can see her there trying to ride it back to the bowl or get down to the jack.
So easy to miss.
That's perfect. The beauty of playing that weight too, it closes the gaps, whereas the quicker you go, keeps the gaps open. So she played the minimum weight, got rewarded. So almost identical to the previous end in this direction. Mat back, jack up 4 meters.
Sticking to that side of the rink as well.
Yeah, well, that was the best bowl Catherine played in this direction 2 ends ago. Was on the forehand, her second delivery. Not a bad line, just 4 foot short. See if Kumari goes with her. Yep, she is.
See that big breath in. That's from a very upright position. A few bowlers play like that. I know back home in New Zealand, Joe Edwards is very upright when she's preparing to play her bowl.
Yeah, Rowan Brassey, back in the day, very upright, stood straight, bent the arm. But on quick greens, it's about that static movement. So this not being a quick green as such, but that movement really does reflect on what pace green you're playing on. It's definitely a better line. If it had the right weight, probably would have come in nicely there. But so Catherine Papani just trying to find the winner here. Not quite the right weight with the first, not quite right line with her second. So just trying to find, even though she's rolled the jack this length, she just hasn't found the one she's after, whereas Kumari needs to make the most of that here. She's done well. There's 2 really good bowls here from Kumari.
Has been the more consistent player in the first 3 ends.
Can she hold on to him this time, though?
That's the question. Catherine. On down to the speed. If it needs more, if she wants it to hold.
Yeah, needs to get to that bowl of Kumari's and stay. Not quite.
To try.
She might find herself at least 2 down, but maybe 3 down again here, Catherine Papani.
Oh, it came out nicely.
Yeah, very structured technique. Works hard on her game, Kumari. Loves the game of bowls.
Good bowl.
And she's done enough.
Yeah,
so
great bowl.
that's really good effective rate, high percentage there on the draw. She's probably doing what everyone else does in this situation, talking under your breath, saying, please don't touch anything, don't move anything. Please help me keep these 3 bowls. Well, that one gripped a little and wiggled. Not the smoothest there from Catherine. But is it effective? No, it's not.
Perfect green for the dead draw. I've expected aggression from the new A in there, but I suppose she had reasonable weight with the first 3.
Yeah,
she's drawn to save before.
Just gripped that one, Alex. You could see that shimmy at release, and I think if she got it away a little bit vertical, just gripped it a touch.
I did once play game bowls with Mark Cameron, the CEO of Bowls New Zealand, at the Taranaki Open, which is a big fours event back home. He was playing 3 for me, and I asked him to run the jack in the ditch, and he let it go into the ground and accidentally drew a front toucher, which is one of the best bad bowls I've ever seen in my life. So I didn't think it was possible to miss a bowl in quite that way.
Can happen.
It's quite remarkable.
This is magic. This is magic bowling. Look at that. 4 inside a dinner plate, if you don't mind.
Outstanding bowls from the Sri Lankan. Bang, 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 bang.
So what you do here, Alex, is you take a little look left and right and you remember that spot. You've just put 4 bowls inside 18 inches and you put the mat down there and you roll the jack to where the mat just was. Get in rhythm with that length. Yeah, that's beautiful bowling. Next time you play in that direction, you want to play that jack to that spot, especially if you've rolled it.
Yeah, have it locked in. And
that's how you win these titles, playing those consistent bowls.
Look at that. Just really got the feel for that weight. And the bonus bowl too always just adds a little bit of oomph, doesn't it, when you can nail that bonus bowl.
Yeah, it's classy. Classy play from Kumari.
Well timed as well. Now 3 shots in front as we start the 5th end of 7.
So born in Barella, Sri Lanka, was Kumari. As I said earlier, youth worker. Loves to go camping with the kids and loves her bowls and loves her spicy food. Can't say I've ever had Sri Lankan food, but wouldn't mind checking it out. Look at this.
Oh,
this is clinical.
5 near perfect bowls in a row.
Doesn't like onions or apples.
Well, that's
food allergies.
That's disappointing.
That's fair enough. You don't want to.
If you liked onions and apples.
How do you like those onions and apples?
Well, that's the question.
Shout out to her husband, Sam. I'm sure he's supporting.
Speaking of food, I have been very impressed by cluBarham's offerings, not only for the players that they're providing breakfast and lunch for the players in the Players Lounge, but we've tried out the restaurant out the front. What's it called, Colin? Gumtree? the Gumtree restaurant out the front of cluBarham, just in by the reception.
Gumtree Bistro.
Bistro, yeah, that's the one. Beautiful food. It's fantastic stuff, and you go there and it's it's been well patronised this week, and you can see it's a mixture of locals and visitors, so plenty on offer here at cluBarham. Also have noticed hence like to set up a stall in by the lounge where they have all the things for sale. There's shirts there as well, so if you are planning to come to cluBarham to watch the finals or some post section tomorrow or Thursday, make sure to bring your wallet too, because there's plenty of stuff to spend your money on, and you might, who knows, you might be able to get one of the players here to autograph a duster or something for you while you're at it.
Okay, so Kumari here, some people may be asking why would Kumari play such a good ball on her backhand with her first bowl and then switch to the forehand. It's just a case of fear of undoing her good work with her first and switching to the forehand, trying to trail the jack away or get to a good back position. And that's what she's done there with that last bowl. And 5-2 up as well.
Good stuff.
It's just, there's no probably worse feeling in bowls where you've played 2 or 3 really good bowls, set up a good head, and then you spoil it with one of your other bowls and give the opposition an opening. So good rink management there from Kumari.
Imagine having a blanket. See Nicky third, the Tongan representative there, looking very comfortable in his armchair watching the bowls. I'd be in danger of going to sleep if you put me in one of those chairs and had a blanket over me. Where's that one going? It's on the wide side.
Yeah, once again trying to get close but not make a target of it.
And hasn't made it worse.
Yeah, it is always tricky. You can sort of outthink yourself in a way, but ultimately at this level you've got to expect that your opposition's going to get the shot. So your job is to take it away from them and definitely not make it easier for them. There's Catherine here, Papani, looks to trail the jack on her forehand or sit the bowl, missing high. So Kumari, a couple of back-to-back ends here, a little bit of momentum, storms up the green, good body language. And that's what you want to do. You want to show to your opposition you're in the fight.
So it's going to be a 4-shot differential as we go into the penultimate end here. Sri Lanka on 6 shots and Niue on 2. It's good marking too. He's just checking if it's a consistent issue for where he stands or whether it's just a one-off so that he wouldn't repeat the problem. Very aware of the players' needs, the markers here at cluBarham for this World Champion of Champions singles. I know they do ask sort of like, well, what measurements would you prefer to have? And I suppose, I know when we had the Champion of Champions singles back home last year at Browns Bay, I heard the markers checking because we spoke earlier in the broadcast. In New Zealand we're a bit quirky and we have jack low, jack level and jack high, so the markers all checked with the players to make sure that they were speaking the same language and said, well, what would you like me to say if a bowler's past the jack or level with the jack or low of the jack sort of thing, just so that everyone's on the same bandwidth. Look at this first bowl. That's the third. Is it the third end in a row we've seen a first bowl toucher from Kumari?
It sure is. Yeah, definitely on her terms. The length, the line. Yep, loving it. So, top quality play. And Catherine, the only way at this stage she's going to beat Kumari is she's got to outdraw her opponent. Jump on that jack first. It's a pretty good attempt.
Good bowl, lovely bowl. It's all pretty good, isn't it? When you talk about the the pointer foot going in the direction of where you're aiming the bowl. Look
Yeah.
at that.
That's great bowling, Kumari.
Just outstanding.
Probably up there with the best bowls we've seen so far in this rink. I mean, from just a consistency point of view. Yeah, okay, last end, Kumari played a couple that weren't close to the jack, but they were sort of she was trying positional bowls. But from just a start-up draw point, been very, very solid here, Kumari Mangus. Sri Lankan.
You can just see the result of that, just adding that pressure. Holding 2 now, 4 up, 2 to go. Forehand looks a bit blocked.
Yeah, no point going anywhere near that. It's out of the game. No need to bring it in. We just look at that setup. Okay, it's ticked off. You see her thumb there and her fingers pointing to the target, not to the sky. I always say you want your thumb at horizontal or below, and just to have your hand pointing towards your target's a great way to just get your hand in the right position before starting the backswing. And that's a nice starter, just moving across the head. So from a technique point of view, Kumari, pretty sound. And she's been able to play consistent off the back of it.
Expect to see a switch to the backhand here. Reaching bowl, and we've got that 1 bowl low of Sri Lanka's that sits 2 o'clock to the jack. So you can afford to use that.
So Catherine Papani, backhand. She's stalking this, wanting it to hold. That's a good idea. Trail the jack or sit something, but missing under.
Such agonising bowls to play when you're a player, because she probably would have known when she let it go. Probably thought, oh, it's on the tight line, but it feels like it's a chance that maybe it'll hold just that little bit.
Kumari back to the forehand. Just anywhere into that back split. It's where those 2 bowls are, the 2 purple bowls of Catherine's.
Feather off that one.
She's got to that pretty well, but jack back now. If nothing else moves, jack back, she still can make that 2 or 3.
Yeah, even if you extend it right back, and
That's
the
the
jack
program.
goes somewhere back there.
Yeah, I think Catherine's not afraid to play that sort of niggling, arriving weight.
Be interesting.
Position of the game, I think go for it. It's only just over the draw for me. It's got potential though out there. It's working its way back. And that's going to miss a couple of bowls high.
Clean run just on the other side.
Yeah, that was the intent. Jack down the line. So a bit of a smile there from Kumari. I'd be smiling too if I was playing like that.
It's lovely bowls. And so we're going to play the set out at 3 to Sri Lanka though. So as we just heard, the score 9 shots to 2 as we enter the final end of this first set. Important game for the Sri Lankan hopes, sitting in, say, 5th or 6th on the table, and 1 win behind the 4th and 5th position players. So Kumari will be looking for wins all the way home and seeing if she can just scratch a spot into that 3rd position.
Oh, you'd like to think if she can keep this up.
No reason why she couldn't feature. She's playing lovely bowls. Just in that rhythm.
Yeah, that's probably the word. She does seem really consistently, just with the technique and the touch and the feel, just being able to just settle into a nice rhythm and tempo.
So talk about the flow state, when you're sort of in that space.
And that length is so important. So just replicating that length of the jack roll each end, not doing anything too silly. Here we go again, down the middle, yard past, good start.
There's a a book that talks a little bit about that by Timothy Galway. I think The Inner Game of Tennis is what it's called. It's the sort of the first sports psychology book for sports psychology as we know it, written in the late 70s. It's worth a Google if anyone out there is looking just to read a little bit about the mental side of any sport. It talks about trusting the inner game and getting into that headspace where things become automatic.
Yeah, it's a great state to be in when you're relaxed, just enjoying the environment. Nice switch to the forehand.
Beautiful.
Here.
Just feeling confident, obviously, and you can see that in the bowls.
So 9-2, last end. Catherine just missing under. Kumari just looking at that bowl thinking there's a lot. No, one thing I don't want to do is turn that bowl in. Quite often when you see a bowl like that, you're worried about hitting it. You are short, but Kumari's done pretty well here. Missed it and drawn the shot. So, well done.
Handy bowl.
Bowl just falling on its back there. It's a little bit of both required here from Catherine Papani. 2 feet of weight, a little bit more grass.
Just not sure she got that away as nicely as she would have liked. You can see that in the position Catherine's played. Roughly scoring weight with all 3 bowls, but hasn't quite found that line. And that sometimes can be in the delivery action. You can lose your line if you don't follow through square. It's very easy for it to sneak in, and then the more pressure goes on, the harder it is to get your delivery away. Half a chance.
Yeah, it's just great bowling.
Oh, it's just outstanding stuff. Look at that.
That's a dagger in the heart kind of stuff. That's showing off, Kumari. That's brilliant bowling.
Really, almost here, you're just about getting rid of some frustration, aren't you? It's a dead set. There's an argument that
yeah, that's it.
Why not?
You could have practiced something different there, draw to the tee, but just to stamp your authority, forehand, trail the jack for 4. It's classy play.
A long walk back for the New Zealand representative. Look at the sportsmanship though.
Okay, forehand with weight. It's on its way. And it's under.
Inside out.
She needs a secondary result here. No, not quite. So
Not
3.
quite.
It'll be 3.
So that set goes the way of Sri Lanka in emphatic fashion. So for Kumari, it's about trying to keep in that headspace now, because the nature of the set system, it's not a race to 21. You're no longer 12-2 up in this match. You start from scratch in another game. As I've called it, we'll just wait and make sure that it was a 3. It might be a 4, or maybe it was a 2.
Two?
Yeah.
So 11-2
First game to Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka's got the match for the second set.
Yeah, great play there. Great body language.
Perfect.
Kumari, both players obviously out there trying their best, but that was a classy set from Kumari. Just that consistency of hitting the line and length.
Yeah.
Forcing her opponent into playing those tricky little weighted shots. It's a high standard to maintain. Can Kumari back it up this set?
Is it a challenge in set play to try and keep that momentum? Because I know we talk in a race of 21, and we see it in the race of 21, how players, you can often string 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 ends together, and you get that momentum when you're playing really well, which Kumari is at 12-2. Is it different in a set play when suddenly you're starting from scratch?
Well, it's only, once again, it's just cosmetic. It's just because someone said that, you know, there's a new set or there's, you know, something looks different on a scorecard. It can't be in terms of your prep and the way you approach it. You know, in cricket, it's called the nervous 90s, when the mind starts to think about a result versus the process. And in bowls, it's literally bowl by bowl. And if you shift your focus away from that, that's when the result will change. And Kumari at the moment, as she did again just then, she's in that moment where she's just focusing on each bowl, going back through her routine. And if you can really own that to the point where you know to the second, and I'm getting a little bit technical here, but even to the second from the time you pick the bowl up to the time you release it, that's when you know you're right in the groove, where your routine is down to the second, and that does set you up for a good performance, but knowing that that is the backbone to everything you're doing, that routine.
Just in the zone, look at that. Perfect green again. And a handy bowl. Looks like from the player's end. I'm always impressed at these international events at the, and it makes sense because they're all good bowlers, but there always is that mutual respect here, and the game's played in good spirit and with good etiquette. So you have always an acknowledgement of good bowls. I often think when you watch international events, is there's a, goodness gracious, oh, that's the grandstands, maybe.
Sure is.
Okay. I can't remember what I was talking about, but it wasn't interesting anyway.
Just about the etiquette.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, good. Thank you, Barry. Good, there's always cool etiquette here. I think we could learn a lot from that as new bowlers or up-and-coming bowlers, that the game can be played at the top level and in good spirit. I think we miss that sometimes with, we call them junior bowlers in New Zealand, but sort of in the first 5 years of your bowls, sometimes the etiquette might not be quite there.
Yeah, well, I just took a recent trip to the UK and caught up with some my opposition bowlers who are really good mates of mine, and I've never seen them anything other than opposition when we're on the green. And yeah, always respect the game, respect your opposition, and then afterwards talk to each other about what they do in their spare time, get to know the people behind, because that's what the game's all about, creating those friendships and networks. And
absolutely.
And as Kumari says, well, I'm not here to make friends right now on this green. I'm making Catherine Papani
this is
work
the best,
for every shot here.
It's the best performance we've seen. She's played 2 loose bowls, and they were inconsequential bowls trying to cover.
Yeah, so the etiquette in bowls is great, and yeah, getting to know people and representing your club or your state or your country well. And I've always said, get to know the person behind the handshake, because there's one thing you'll always do in the sport of lawn bowls, outside of COVID times, of course, but you'll always shake your opposition's hand before and after the game. Get to know who's behind the handshake.
You can see the disappointment on the Nuayan's face with that bowl. And it's going to be 2 to Sri Lanka to start off the second set. So we relive some of the bowls. It's absolutely on fire at the moment. Oh, look at that. Last but not least, right on top. Oh, no, she's made it. Sticking with those short ends. Seem to be getting slightly shorter as this game's gone on. See the arc of the bowl just in line with the black lines. We know that's good. And right back to that centre line.
Yeah, shout out to EJ, Errol Johnson, Sri Lankan legend. Hope you're well, Errol. Tuning in. Of course, a couple of years ago, Kumari featured at the World Championships, made the quarter-final, 2023. It's a huge achievement. Home club, Middle Park Bowling Club. Great club there, just in the outskirts of the city. So, quality player, loves her bowls, loves representing Sri Lanka. And a World Championship quarter-finalist. So you can see why.
Oh, look at this. That's just really, really good. You know, he's having to switch from the backhand to the forehand.
It's touch and feel. It's really on display here. Catherine Papani just needs to steal back the momentum, ideally with this bowl. Staying on the backhand, keeping that forehand open for Kumari to put another one in there.
She's got it away good.
Needs the connection perfect through the burgundy. She's edged the jack, stiff, good effort. But that's actually a better head for Kumari now. She doesn't need to go near it.
Yeah, there would be maybe an inch between the shot bowl and the jack now, the way it's been snicked over. And looking reasonably well protected too. There's some thought going into this one. Sticking to the forehand. Taken plenty of green. Just aware that missing narrow is not ideal in this situation.
Yeah, anything past now.
Keep running just a smidgen. Oh, not to be. Might be worth having a look here, or asking if you can approach the head. Just helpful to see in the situation where the jack is headed if you do tap it. As if it's covered by the bowl, it's important to know from the player's point of view where in relation to the bowl it is. Okay. Oh, seen switch back to the forehand. So probably looking to clunk straight on to the shot bowl. How's the weight here?
Yeah, not quite the release she was after there. He's gripping that one a touch.
Disappointing bowl there. This is what the head looks like from the player's point of view.
Yeah, I say soak up an end here for Kumari. Just put an end on the board, take your one, and just protect anywhere you could potentially drop a shot.
Yes.
And I think that's straight back.
If you look at it, if Kumari thinks about adding anything to this, you're only going to make it an easier shot for your opposition. So you're 100% correct. Just play a cover shot and then force a really delicate bowl from Niue.
I think one thing that Kumari's trying to sort of get past her mind at the moment is the fact that there is a small chance Catherine Papani may flick that shot bowl off without touching the jack. And that would mean she would be a couple down. But the percentages would say that it's highly likely the jack will go backwards with any contact of that shot bowl. So I think you'll find a little bit more weight here. Same line. Yeah, definitely adding some weight.
Inside half.
Yeah, it's
That's
perfect.
such a classy bowl now, because instead of having literally the entire rink to play with weight-wise, now Niue needs to move the jack 6 inches for the shot, and any more than that you still stay one down. So the shot's 1,000 times harder than it was before. It's a brilliant bowl.
Yeah, tough shot now.
Just needs to crack an egg on the shot bowl. Lightly crack an egg.
Yeah, that's all. And ideally, only get a quarter or half of the shot bowl when doing it, so they don't stick together.
Is that a wrong bias?
No, just having a couple of little bits of difficulty with her delivery, Catherine, when it comes to those weighted shots.
Oh, there we go. So one more to Sri Lanka, and 3-0 the score as we start the third end.
One. 3-0 and 2.
Looking good here. Sri Lanka. One more game to go on the broadcast schedule today. And of course we're back tomorrow. A little bit earlier tomorrow because it's a moving day. There's 2 games of section play and then 2 games of post-section. And we saw the grandstands come in earlier. They're going to get moved in here. Crowd will grow. Kumari on the forehand. And perfect line from the Niuean. Not quite the perfect weight, but a good start. Kumari absolutely locked in here. Just a reminder, if you want to find results of this event, you go to the World Bowls, any of the World Bowl social media. Beautiful bowl. We see there, they're on Facebook and Instagram and X. Also their website. Or you could Google World Bowls Champion of Champions Singles, or Google World Bowls Match Centre, or go to your local NSO's website where there will also be results. It's hard not to find them. And of course the broadcast live on Sky Sport in New Zealand, and also the World Bowls YouTube channel every day. Look at this if it holds. Didn't quite get it right, just the inside half of the jack and running away. On the forehand. Look at that. She can't miss. It's just a fantastic bowling.
The correction queen. When I say correction, there's been some corrections that have required a foot or 15 inches, and it's just been done with ease. Of course, we're going to play a couple loose bowls, but the quicker you correct, the better, and Kumari Mangas has done that so well this match. Even so, all 3 bowls are right down the spine too, so it was just a weight correction required.
Got another pre-chalked bowl here.
Good attempt there from Catherine. I like that weight, just missing height. Okay, Kumari with her last delivery. Looks to be the goods again here.
Yeah, just totally in the zone.
Clear the front one. That's the only thing that stopped her, but not quite.
All of bowls up front might be helpful for Sri Lanka. Some challenging to navigate. What would you play here, Barry?
I was just about to ask you, do you take a punt? Do you just fire one up the guts? Sometimes you've just got to do that. Get one out of your system. Just, you know, a big bowl, a big drive, and maybe look for that, you know, lower division result that you might see, or, you know, that Wednesday bowl. So just sometimes you've got to try and get the shot ugly.
Onto that one and pray.
Yeah, just down through the middle, or you try and draw your way out of trouble here. You know, snatch a one would be huge, but it's a tough shot. Let's see how she goes.
I think I'd be whacking it. Just hit something square and see what happens. Just the vibe of this game. Came out nicely.
Yeah, you're going to say much better release. And it's definitely some form of a weighted shot.
Inside out off that red bowl would be enough. Inside out of this one here. And, oh, it's not going to do it. Smaller feather, she might have got away with it.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, I don't like to say the word hope in anything, but you do sometimes just need to hit. That's something that might give you a result. And that wasn't quite it, but...
Sometimes if you've played or watched a lot of bowls, sometimes you can get a vibe, eh? You know, well, if I'm hitting something in this area, you've seen enough bowls do things that you understand you're probably going to get a good result rather than a bad one. Usually it involves hitting the bowl square because that's where you're going to get the most movement pushing through the head.
And it's human nature just to try and do everything to the best of your ability. And sometimes you've got to push that aside and say, well, I'm going to put ability aside and just say, look, why can't I get a little bit of luck here, or why can't I get a bit of a fluky result? And sometimes you need to play for it. It's not ideal. It's not really in the textbook, but...
it can change the feel of the game too, because the way this game's feeling is that Sri Lanka is on fire and very hard to beat. So why not try and just play something a bit different and see if you can change the vibe of the game? First bowl effectiveness has been very high. To think that's just about the furthest away a first bowl's been in a few ends from Kumari, and it's still a good shot.
Big moment in this match now. Can Catherine Papani nail the jack with one of her first two deliveries? Grab some momentum, try and get a multiple, get back into this match. Not with that one. It's okay, not too bad a line. 4 feet off with her next.
Exactly the same green as the first bowl, just outside the black lines. And look at that, right back on to the jack. Outstanding correction.
Wow. The correction queen. That is brilliant bowling. It's almost like she's not worried about trying to get it with her first because she knows she'll get it with her second or third.
You're so confident.
Great play, great play. Catherine. Trying hard here. Just remaining concentrated, keeping up the energy. Just, you never know, you can turn a game with one or two bowls. Good reply.
Well, Switching the ball around to the right side. You ever played a wrong bias, Barry?
I actually haven't. No, I've never played a wrong bias. I've had my stickers switched a couple of times.
In a futile attempt to...
which is not my doing, so that means it's not a wrong bias. But yeah, I may remember I think it was my 200th game for Victoria many years ago. Yeah, in the roll-up, go to roll my first bowl. And the great man, Matty Flapper, is down the other end, absolutely laughing his lungs out. And I'm standing there with my mouth open and my bowl's going over into the ditch. So they switched the stickers on me. That's the only time.
It's a nice way to acknowledge your 200th game, isn't it?
Yeah, that's...
Why have enemies when you can have friends?
Yeah, no, well, when you got good mates like that, and they know it's just a bit of fun and all part of the... So lucky it was the roll-up, though, of course. We had a roll-up. If there was no roll-up, it wouldn't have went down well. But yeah, I've known people to put fake snakes and spiders and stuff in bags and ditches and scare people. There's a few jokesters out there in the travels, mate, but that's the beauty of this game. Some good characters in the sport. So Kumari just trying to get behind, put into a good position. There's not many better than that. So Catherine Papani needs to kill this end. Ideally not touch her own bowl, but she needs to kill this end, spring the jack out of bounds for one. Really nice release. Well,
Interesting weight.
turn her own up. Oh, it's definitely cut it. Well, it might have been only one anyway, but that's taken the potential measure out of it. Only the one.
The procession continues for Sri Lanka. 5 shots to 0. He says with confidence as we wait. Where is she? There we go. 5 shots to 0 as we start the 5th end of 7 here. And looking pretty dire for Niue. Nothing's impossible, of course, but hard to see a way back. It's the best performance I think we've seen on this rink from Kumari. She doesn't seem to have forgotten how to miss. Smothering the jack.
Definitely been the best player so far in this rink that we've covered to be able to really nail the jack. And
it has been dealing with both hands well too.
That's right. I think these, and we can only obviously commentate on what we see. I just feel it's the shorter to 3/4 length ends that seem to be more accepting to that. Yeah, a little bit more kinder to nailing the jack versus those long ends.
Absolutely.
And as we progress over the next few days, it'll be interesting to see if the player that goes on to win this is playing short or long. It's a big factor in the game.
Again, Kumari right on top with her first bowl. Something we forget about sometimes, but interesting to remember that a short end and a long end are obviously quite different in length, and a short end is never going to require as much green to get to as a long end because the bowl isn't travelling as far, and we can get caught sometimes if you take a marker on the bank in particular of going, right, that drink bottle is my marker for the green. But it's only the marker for your green on the length that it's working at. It's not going to be the marker for your green if the jack is pulled up short or if the length is stretched out, because the track changes based on how long the bowl goes for. We often see wide bowls on short ends.
Yeah, Kumari's just ability to not, I guess, waste any bowls with bad line. You're going to play some probably poor weighted bowls on the draw. Like you might just be 4 foot short or 6 foot heavy or something like that. Great shot there from Catherine.
Lovely bowl.
But if you're consistently hitting that line, nailing that line, and you will feel your weight with that. Whereas if you're missing your line by like,
Ball in front of
just leaves too many questions open to be answered. So, and usually a lot of reasons why you're missing your line is a technique fault. Whereas if you see Kumari here, so you look at the shoulders square to the target, sternum, and it doesn't rotate away. It stays straight to the target all the way through, and it's a big component to delivering a bowl. And some of the best players I've ever seen, they're so good at doing that. Kumari.
Oh, look at
Mangas,
this! Look at this!
shot.
What a bowl! Just a masterclass performance here, and she hasn't had to play any shot play really. We've not seen weight from Kumari. She's just been smothering it on the draw. Outstanding stuff. 2 ends to go. Sri Lanka holding 1. Well, how good's your memory? On the forehand. Look at that.
That's class.
That's just really good.
And the way the heads have shaped up too, with off the back of the good play.
Holding 2.
Like that's a great head in terms of a couple of bowls in the front, one either side at the back there. I mean, it's going to take an unbelievable shot here for Catherine to get the shot.
Yeah.
Or at least reduce it. And that's when you know you're going good, when you're not only getting close and playing good bowls, but you're not giving your opposition much hope.
Yeah. Literally, I can think of maybe 2 bowls that Kumari's missed this game.
And this is the one we spoke about before, Alex. Do you look to draw out of trouble, or do you play that rumble up the middle and look for things to happen your way?
Yeah. Give it a little smack on the back end, or wriggling on the forehand potentially. Half a chance here.
Walk off the front.
Little feather. Stay.
Big effort.
Not to be. Looks to have cut it right down.
Well, that's the thing. In Catherine Papani's credit, she is still only maybe 6-0. She hasn't let Kumari run away with this. That's what you love to see, staying in the fight.
7-0 on 5 ends.
So 7-0 the score. We've got 2 ends to go. So to be fair, looking like it's going to be a Sri Lanka win here, barring a miracle. 2 fours are required from Nue. It has put up a fight. Just come across someone playing at their 100%. We've seen 2, maybe 3 bowls missed by the Sri Lankan. Everything else has been super duper effective, and if you're playing 3 or 4 effective bowls an end, very hard game to win.
Yeah, bowls in the head, as they say, or critical mass. I like that word. Just the mass of good, effective bowls just in around the head and
every end.
And whether you're winning the front end battle, just knowing that every time you get on the mat, you've got bowls in there to work with, and that's the beauty for any bowler in any position. Usually, whether it be singles, pairs, triples, fours, if you know you're outnumbering your opposition just with bowls in the head, not necessarily getting the shot, it just creates more opportunity. So we're all going to play good and bad bowls, but it's just eliminating the bad ones and keeping them sort of in that area that can be counted or at least scored upon.
Bowl.
Yeah, it's a nice shot there, 18 inches away. Kumari looking for 2.5 feet of Weight, nice line. Should come back nicely from there.
I wonder how many of these events Dave has been a photographer on. See Dave Allen in the background.
Yep, been around for a while. Does a great thing for the game, covering the sport, photos, stories.
How's this from the new end? Close. Oh, it could be a slice of hell. A little bit unlucky to be just underneath the line.
2 good shots though. Well done. 2 bowls inside, a couple of feet there.
Totally focused.
Needs to hurry. Well, it's not there, so Kumari probably having a bit of an end off here, really, by her standard. And just looking up at the big LED scoreboard, you see a game there with 0.5 points for a drawn set. Not something you see very often, a drawn set.
It's been fantastic having that at cluBarham. It's for spectators coming to have a look and see who's doing what. Big breath in. 7-0 up in this set. I mean, the game's essentially, literally, it needs 2 fours from Niue. Maybe a 3 on at best for Niue here, so Kumari will be feeling okay about the situation.
Once again, 4 bowls right down the middle, but just wasn't being able to correct this time, Kumari.
If she gets the right angle on a rake, maybe there's a weird 4 somewhere here, but I think...
not quite seeing it, but it has to be right out to the peg. Whereas it won't carry that much weight, but it would be a nice reward for persistence here for Catherine. She hasn't, like I said, let Kumari run away with this second set, and to pick up a 3 here would be a nice little pat on the back for herself.
Yeah, good bowl.
Three. 7-3, last end.
There we have it on the final end. Sri Lanka lead Niue by 4 shots, which means Kumari's in an unbeatable position for this game, and that will progress her chances of finishing in the top 3 of the section by lunchtime tomorrow. Certainly has got to be taking a lot of confidence out of this game. She's played an outstanding game of bowls.
Yeah, it's something she's just got to keep in the forefront of her mind with everything she does moving forward. Think about those ends where 4 bowls were inside of a pillowcase. Think about the ends where she played a couple of clutch shots. Just taking that into every game, every bowl, every situation. That positive mindset is huge, and yeah, she definitely has created that mindset for herself. And yeah, it can be easy to sometimes to drift in and out of that, but there's enough in there from this match alone for her to believe that she can go and test herself against anyone moving forward.
Yeah, it was like you say, it'd be challenging to beat the performance she's put up regardless of how good you are, because she's been so consistent with those 4 bowls.
And as you said, Alex, to be able to do it forehand, backhand, a few different lengths here or there, nice start from Catherine, has been a good sign too. A player that's in touch, they won't see a short end, a long end, or a difficult shot difficult. They will just feel...
Just play the ball in front of them.
Yeah, they will always feel like they can get it, and it's a good feeling to be in. And Kumari, nice starter as well. So nice finish to the game here. Both are playing a couple of nice opening shots.
Good bowl. Good spirits. on the tight side. Bowl turns away from the head with good weight. Looks on the tight side as well.
Yeah, just a bit of a... That bowl there is just a case of... I know of one, but just the concentration has to drop off 5-10%, and the focus shift, and that's what the result is. And that's how fickle it can be. Whereas when you're right in the game, you know every bowl has a very, very important outcome. You got to maintain that high concentration. So it's always important just to go back and completely reset here for Kumari. Somehow try and find a way to treat this bowl like a match winner.
As we know, that particularly Kumari's position on the ladder, it's going to be important to have good stats and the diff and ends won and shots scored. That's what it comes down to decide third place. And look at this.
Yeah, if she misses Jack, she's going to go to a great home.
Little feather. Oh,
that's good in there.
Good bowl.
So we see there, though, all the bowls standing up and all on the narrow side. It's just that hand seems to be the most reliable hand for all the players we're seeing on this rink. The one bowl of Catherine's there. Obviously backhand, but all the others just turning nicely across this head. So that's a lot of confidence for the players when you know you're getting back to your target. You're not fighting for a line, so it's a nice drawing hand, that.
Absolutely, and this is going to be the final bowl of this game. And it is congratulations to the Sri Lankan. Lovely to see that camaraderie there. And one to Sri Lanka means that the final score, straight sets 11-2 and 8-3. We will be back with more bowls at 5 p.m. Australia or AEST. It's going to be Wales versus Tonga in the men's singles. Until then, sit back, relax, and enjoy some highlights from that match.
In the UK, there's a bowl for every surface for the Henseley product. Here overseas, I use the Tiger 2 and I use the Dreamline XG purely because I love the grip and the arc that the bowl takes, and that's what makes me one of the best players in the world.
It's still going. He's done it. Oh, what a shot. Beautiful ball.
Need a shoulder, he might just pick the jack up. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
yes.
What a ball. Look at this.
Could be good.
That is an outstanding ball.
Oh, and he's tucked it in.
Welcome back to the World Bowls broadcast of the 2025 Champion of Champions Singles, live from cluBarham in New South Wales, Australia. It's the final round for today, and it's the men's singles. We're going to see Wales take on Tonga, and they occupy the 4th and 5th position respectively in the ladder. Wales in 4th, Tonga in 5th. It's going to be an interesting game. My name is Alex Reid. I'm joined in the commentary booth for this round by Barry Lester. And Barry, what's your take on the event so far?
Oh, first of all, I really love, the outfits, like the colour and being a left-hander as well. I'm loving to see a bit of left-handed action. So I'm happy. Bit of colour and a lefty. But I wouldn't mind seeing, just a bit of aggression in this game. Wouldn't mind seeing a couple of drives, a couple of conversion shots, just for the viewers and just for our own excitement as well here, mate. But all in all, I've caught a glimpse of these two players the last couple of days, and you can see why they're just on the edge of the top three there. They've been pretty consistent.
Wales, one of the traditional countries for bowls. When we think of the traditional countries that have produced champions over the years, you've got your home countries with Wales and England and Scotland, etc., and then down here in the Southern Hemisphere. So we expect to see a good showing from Carl Wood, the Welshman.
Yeah, Nicky third. He's got the snapback cap going on there with the flat peak and some trendy style shoes, and it's good, and that Welsh Dragon stands out everywhere you go. The red and
they do have a fantastic uniform, don't they? The Welsh.
Yeah.
It must be one of the better international uniforms that you'll see around the place.
Yeah. So over the years, when you play international bowls, you always give your opponent a gift before the game or after the game, and vice versa. And I've got some pretty cool Welsh stuff at home, and I've got some. I've got a small Welsh flag. I've got a Welsh shirt. I got a little rugby ball.
Oh, how good!
Some cloths. So I got a good collection of stuff at home, and so it's always cool seeing the different uniforms. But as we see there, Nicky on his forehand there, left-hander. Both players just trying to fine tune their game for end one.
That's the final end of the trial ends. I really like how the players are allowed trial ends before every game in this event. Often we'll see you might be allowed trial ends before the first game of the tournament, but at the World Champion of Champions Singles, you go there and back again before every match. This gives the players that chance to scope out what the rink's going to do, and is actually good for us back home because it means we're going to see a better game, because the players in theory have figured out what the rink does in those first two.
Yeah, over the years when I've run any bowls events, I just speak to the greenkeepers and say, as soon as the green's ready, it's open for warm-up.
Yeah, good.
So if you've got a game starting at 9 o'clock, instead of the traditional, just the two ends, if the green's available from 8, 8:15, I'm a big one on just letting the players go out, have a half an hour, 40 minutes, just warm up, roll up, just loosen up. I understand the traditions of two ends, but if the green's available, get out there and warm up. You see it in so many sports.
I couldn't agree with you more, and all you'd get out of it is better bowls.
Yeah. I remember the last couple of Commonwealth Games. You walk out to the green and you see the green completely bare, no one on it, and it might be that way for an hour or two, and you just want to get out there and have half an hour, 45 minutes, practice your weighted shots, practice your draws, your drives. But it's something I think will come into the game as it continues to evolve. If the green's available and both teams are ready, get out and have a good hit out. So, because we want to see the best bowls right from the get-go. So
that's it. And Carl and Nicky both starting off on that backhand. Two good bowls to start.
You see here, Nicky forehand, high thumb. Keep it, and then just turns it late, but keeps it over the bowl through that backswing. Nice line here. Just needs to slow up. And Carl, well, he's on the backhand also. Gets down nice and low. And works his way up. So 2 deliveries. That both getting the bowl away quite nice, but 2 different deliveries, which once again, I'm sort of repeating myself from last game, but it's great to see every player going about it their own way.
That's one of the things we've learned in the coaching world probably the last 10, 15 years is there was a time where the very senior CSO said, well, this is the way that you have to play bowls if you want to be good, and it's the one way that you'll play it. And what you forget is that what might work for someone who's 6'3" certainly isn't going to work for someone who's 5'2". So we've learnt that it's just about getting those fundamentals right, isn't it? And that doesn't mean that every delivery has to look exactly the same.
No, there's constants and there's variables, and yeah, if you just get those constants right, line length, and then balance, timing, tempo, all those, and understand you'll do that in your own unique way. It's a nice shot there from Carl, just missing slightly around that wing bowl. Yeah, you're well on your way, but then there are the real basics you just cannot get wrong, such as grip, because if your grip's hurting you from delivering it smooth, then from delivering it not smooth, you're not getting your line and length right. So Nicky's done well there, crept in the back door.
Good bowl.
Is it enough? I think we might see the aggression. Oh no, he is holding one, Carl. So I was thinking if that was shot, he might sort of get one down the middle there and try and sit that last bowl of Nicky's.
Again, we've got blue bowls with red stickers and red stickers, or red bowls with blue stickers, which is fine. So just match the stickers to the scoreboard and everything's okay.
So Nicky third, originally born in Auckland, New Zealand.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. So 1-2 Wales on this first end. Nicky plays a lot of bowls back home in New Zealand.
Yeah, plasterer, painter by trade. He's only been bowling 5 years. Home club is Tiatatu Peninsula.
Yeah, I'll call it a win. Yeah.
Oh, I was waiting for the response there.
Well, we'd probably go Tiatatu.
Okay.
But that's okay. It's where I live, actually. That's where Colin and I are domiciled, about 5 minutes away from that bowling club.
Very good. I'll keep an eye out in future years, mate. Love New Zealand. So representing Tonga and using the Aero Optimus. T Atutu.
We had issues when we had the World Champion of Champions in Nainai in Wellington, because it's spelt Nae, and most of the players thought it was called Nay.
Especially with the song, because when we went over to Nainai for the BPL many years ago, that song was Watch Me Whip, Watch Me Nene. So we were, yeah. Sorry.
I can understand.
Yep. Sorry, you're saying, Alex, with the mispronunciations, it can be fun, but I love that too, So especially with some of the players' names and that, it's great.
As long as the intention is good to try and get it right.
Yes.
Doesn't matter, does it? Wouldn't even try and start saying some of the Welsh place names.
No. It's Carl Wood on his forehand again.
Good bowl.
Good double so far in this direction.
So when we look at Carr's results, he's won 4 games and lost 2. Shots 474 and against 62, so he's plus 12 for the tournament. Nicky third is minus 25 net total of shots, so it means he's had a couple of heavier losses than Carl has had. As I said, they're 4th and 5th on the ladder.
Yeah, Carl Wood, 37 years of age, obviously from Wales. He works in the civil service. Loves a bit of sport, travel and shopping, don't we all? Bit of Indian food's his favourite. I think might be an Indian restaurant here.
Well, there's a Thai restaurant.
There's a Thai one. Well, that's might have to do. But
Beautiful.
I'll tell you what, speaking about hot Thai food, that's hot bowling. Great shot there.
And decisions to make now for Nicky. He's got 2 bowls left. He's 2 down on the head.
Does he go big here?
It's tempting.
Is he winding up? Oh, no.
We sometimes talk about that in singles theory, don't we? If you're wondering when to hit it, the answer is often with your 3rd bowl.
Yeah, well, this one has to win the tee if he misses, or just draw it.
Oh.
Why don't you just draw the shot? Oh, that's close.
Oh, what a shot. Beautiful bowl. In for 2nd. You can see that distinctive aero grip.
Yeah, coming on down for a look. As you see a tight head like that, it's always good to come down and see it up close. He's been playing since 2000, 25 years, Carl.
And he's 38, you said.
Yeah, he's been at it since his early teens. Granddad and cousin plays.
It's a story we hear often, don't we, in the bowls world, how it's a family sport. You might have a family member who plays the game and you pop down to the bowling club and get your arm twisted into having a go.
Lanbradak. I'm going to give that a go.
Well, I've got no idea if you said that right or wrong, but it sounded good to me. Yeah, I'm impressed with that.
Lanbradak, home club.
And there's no Welsh people in the immediate vicinity to correct us on that, so we'll call it a win.
Switching to the backhand. He's got the weight. He's really close here.
He
has got the weight. What a shot.
Oh, great bowl.
Carl Wood switching 3 bowls forehand, 1 over on the backhand and counting.
So he'll be holding 2. Nicky lining up on his backhand to play a reaching bowl. This is not far away.
Yeah, he needs 1, 2 and stay. He wouldn't not get the gap.
You're joking. That was such a well-played bowl, half a bowl wider.
Well, he gets the shot bowl first, he gets the second shot and stays, and he gets the gap.
We've seemed to have seen that more often than you'd think
Yes.
on this broadcast rink.
Yeah, definitely today's been a few that you just wouldn't normally see, but so definitely a well-credentialed player is Carl Wood. You look through his list of achievements here, and Welsh Champion of Champions winner back in 2010 indoor, so I'm seeing a lot of indoor titles too, so this carpet's probably right up his alley. 28 caps for the Welsh senior team outdoor, 24 caps for the Welsh senior team indoor. So very, very high quality player, indoor and outdoor.
It's interesting, the Northern Hemisphere, they have a thing that we don't down here, in that the controlling or the governing bodies for their closed greens, their covered greens, are different governing bodies to what would control the outdoor greens. So they're different. They have different events. You can play your indoor national championships. They've got indoor international ones. By indoor we mean, of course, it's like a fully enclosed hall for bowls, isn't it? Where they play. If you've ever watched the WBT, the World Bowls Tour, sort of that sort of stuff. Entirely different governing bodies to what we might have down here, where bowls is bowls, and we've just got one controlling body for everything.
Yeah, and the seasons as well, so you can be a seasonal bowler, indoor, outdoor, or just be the one. It's interesting when you hear from a bowler that says, I only play indoor and not outdoor at all, or vice versa. So, yeah, here in Australia, of course, there's more indoors or more covered greens going in, so Australian players are becoming a bit more dominant, or a bit better anyway on the indoor. I look at Jack McShane's World Indoor Singles win last year, and Jack McShane would play probably 5% of his bowling year on indoor, and that's just a feather in his cap to be able to jump on the world scene and win a world title indoor, knowing that he's much predominantly an outdoor bowler. So it's a big achievement for some of these bowlers, and vice versa if you play a lot of indoor to go outside. And Great head of bowls here. Yes, no one's really nailed it, but both down the middle, both in good positions.
Yeah, good stuff. Would have really wanted that bowl to sit in instead of out, but still 4 good bowls. Possibly one to Wales.
Yeah, this looks good. Looks really good from here. Yeah, turning in nice, so should be enough. One to Carl.
And Nicky switching to his forehand. So he's looking to reach underneath Carl's bowl and trail the jack back to his 2 blue bowls. When's it going to turn? That's the question.
Here it comes.
Look at this.
Not another gap. Wow.
Oh dear. He's done well to contain just a single sigh at that, because it's twice in 2 ends where he's been millimetres away from perfection.
He's got a good setup though, at least.
He'll still feel comfortable, won't he, provided that Carl doesn't ruin the party. Look at that, 6 bowls within a few feet of the jack.
Yeah, I was just going to say, it'd be interesting to see if he does switch Carl to try and cover those 3 blue bowls, but he's onto it. Let's see how he goes with this hand. We know it's usually a bit wider, and it is.
There we go. That's knowledge we had that Carl didn't, because we've sat here and watched quite a few ends on this broadcast ring. Accidentally has tightened up the backhand, though, quite to the point where it probably is no longer on for the trail.
He could try and run the bowl here then. Nicky, does he look to run the bowl out and stay for 4? Or just draw it? Yeah, he's in the area. As we know, that hand just seems to pull up.
Yeah, the weight comes off the bowl for whatever reason. Maybe because it's a more turning hand. Not to be.
Four 0 on 3.
So, just incremental scoring for the Welshman. 4-0 after 3 ends now.
Yeah, it's almost like before you jump on this rink, and it's the same with every other rink that's got its own personalities, that you'd love someone to just walk over and say, here you go, here's a little 5-minute insight to how this rink's going to play. And I remember before some major championships that I played in back in the day, you just keep a little pen and paper in your book, and when you did your training, especially at an overseas venue, you just write down rink notes. And great to have in your, you can put them in your phone, or you put them on and just good to reflect on that. So when the major championship comes around and you draw that rink, you can just refresh your memory.
Yeah, especially when it's something clear that we've observed now for 2 full days, where that hand certainly is it's a slower hand of the 2. So it can be very important. You need to know that as a bowler psychologically, because you're thinking, right, I need to make sure I'm a metre more than I think I feel like I need to play it.
Yeah, and you can then start to decide what lengths you want to play and just have that go-to option. Golfers are the same. You know, golfers just don't go out and go, all right, I think I'll hit this club on this hole. They know through their practice what they'll exactly hit off each hole, and bowls can be the same. You want to know what length you want to play, what hand. Have that game plan ready to go. Yeah, nice correction here from Carl. Just dropping that yard off, but hitting that line again. So really good bowling.
Beautiful bowl.
So that's called no daylight, when you've got a resting toucher.
Out nicely. Down to the weight now. Looks just short of a gallop to there.
one of the great things in bowls, but one of the hardest things to do, the old resting toucher.
Satisfying feeling when you manage that, though, isn't it?
Yeah, still plenty around watching.
Oh, look at this. Has he done it twice?
Solid on the bowl.
Stay
if
up,
he stays
stay
up,
up.
he's perfect.
Yeah, good shot.
All right, do we get a look at a bit of weight here from Nicky? I think it's time to just open up a head or disturb something here.
Agree. He's got the line for an aggressive shot.
Oh, is there an edge there? Not quite.
He hit the line for maybe a couple of metres more weight than that, didn't he? It would have held if he had just overplayed it a little more, but now in a not the nicest situation because he's got no bowls past the head. He's 2 down.
It's under. Well, he was 3 down there, Carl, so I'll give him that. He might be thinking jack forward.
That's great.
Forehand trail or backhand sit the bowl here.
Just about sold the farm. It's promoted that in for 3 down. Interesting.
I feel it was a forehand shot there for Nicky, but I think he was just confident trying to cut that down again on his backhand.
Unfortunately for Nicky,
7-0-4.
he's 70 in sets. He's blinked and he's 7-0 down after 4 ends.
Yeah, it's because of bowls like that, straight away you get your opposition having to chase.
Yeah.
And that's just great bowling, good consistency. 3 out of 4 really good shots there from Carl.
Got Millie Nathan occupying the seat that Nicky was in last game. Obviously watching the broadcast on her phone, although holding the phone the wrong way around to see the best view of the broadcast. Landscape's the way to go. She could look at the giant screens around cluBarham too that have both YouTube broadcasts on them. And that is a good line, but just, well, I wouldn't even call that overplayed, to be honest. It's fine. If you're not going to draw a front touch with your first bowl, you may as well be just a sort of a metre or less past.
Yeah, it's in the game.
Good bowl, Nicky.
Yeah, a couple more of those wouldn't hurt for Nicky, just to peg back a couple of shots. Carl Wood looking to take about 3 feet off here. Nice lane again. Yeah, it's great bowling.
Classy bowl.
Just not allowing enough room. Gave Nicky that little look with his first, but he's really tightened it up again for him.
He's in with half a chance here.
Yeah, really good. Looks great.
Going to get a good connection this time. Yes, what a lovely bowl. It's a delightful shot. Nice to see him rewarded for a well-played shot.
Your ball. The gap is 14 inches, your ball.
Nice and clear.
So the way Carl's been in touch this game so far, he's just trying to add a foot or two, turn his own, get down to the jack.
Oh.
Nothing drastic.
Oh, would you look at this?
What a reply.
It's fantastic. And actually doesn't really want it to sit down because that'd probably move the jack. Love to know who's holding the shot there.
Yeah, it's half an inch behind Jack High.
Made sense when I thought about it just long enough. And I see Nicky switching to the forehand, so looking just to sit through that bowl of cows. Could finish with 3. He's close here.
Yeah, he needs to hold. Needs to hold for a perfect result.
He's close.
Needs to hold. Oh, what a shot.
What a beautiful bowl. Well, he's turned it on this end, hasn't he, Nicky? He's just showing us what he's capable of.
Yeah, really, really good bowling. There's not much happening for Carl. Carl's got to make a decision here, because the important part of this shot for Carl is he doesn't want to, because at the moment it's not really easy for Nicky to get another shot unless he plays a screamer and sits that red bowl. But Carl doesn't want to go opening this up too much and give Nicky a better chance.
It's one of those times where you look at the score and think, oh, I'm 7-0 up.
But I think it's forehand for me, about 4 to 6 feet away. Trail the jack, work off that wing bowl.
Right back to there.
As we know, turns well this hand. And you've got to give it a bit extra. And I tell you what, Carl Wood here is close.
Oh, that's such a mighty effort, isn't it? What a bowl.
Yeah, good speed, just a full bowl high.
This is, again, when it's good to see Nicky coming down to the head to understand the angles, because he's thinking, I want to play on his forehand, isn't he? He's left-handed.
Yep.
Onto there. And then it's just figuring out the weight, isn't it? Because the danger is if you miss narrow, where is the jack going? If it's bouncing off your blue bowl and down to here, you actually can't overplay this.
It's about 4 feet, 1 yard. And it's the contingency is if I do get the blue solid, what's the worst it can do? So probably 1 to 2 rolls on the blue's okay. Definitely worth a go here, though. Just turn that red bowl out 2 turns.
Oh, come on.
It's just not there. And that's okay, but at 7-0, holding 1, probably needed to give that a chance. I really feel the worst that could happen there is maybe pop the jack for
7-1-5.
potentially. I don't even know, unless he really overcooked it, how he could have lost that end.
Would have had to be extremely unlucky, I think. As we relive those bowls. 3.5 beautiful bowls from Nicky third. Look at that, trailing it back, and then we saw Carl Wood with his bowl. And Nicky's shot to perfection. Unlucky really to sit with the one who's maybe half a bowl narrow here.
He shut it down well there.
Yeah. Someone needs to go fix those flags. They've been blown around a little bit.
Got to guess the flag now, mate. You got to guess the flag that's tangled up. Or the 2 flags. There you go. There's a bit of trivia for you.
One flag and another flag. One of them looks like the South African flag.
What's missing? Norfolk Island. That'd be the Norfolk Island, I reckon, the green and white.
Oh, look at this. Good bowl. So, I mean, the situation is Tonga trail Wales by 6 shots, 2 ends to go. You'd be very happy with a draw. 2 threes would be a fantastic result for Nicky.
Yeah, Carl's enjoying this hand. That's good standard here. Great head of bowls last end.
Switch to the back end now. Oh, in the area if he holds just a smidgen.
That's enough a shot.
Good bowl. This is the view from the player's end. So still plenty of room there. Nice line. Oh, that's an outstanding bowl. What a shot.
That's class.
Beautiful.
Yeah, he hasn't missed his line much at all.
He's looked really confident, hasn't he? Just sort of steady bowls.
Yeah, just finding some good rhythm. Both players are now. Bit of a slow start from Nicky, but he's settled in now. That one's just under.
Inside out. Oh.
My goodness. Well, that might nearly do it.
Is that just the bowl's luck balancing itself out? We see Nicky gets 2 poor results on the first couple of ends. Fair to say that was quite a good result.
Yeah, 1 inch behind Jack High.
This is a tough shot, so when you're holding shot, you should play away from your nearest bowl. But the way this head shapes, it does encourage Carl to play forehand, look to trail the jack, but you're also playing towards your nearest bowl, and that opens up the opportunity to turn your bowl out. So, okay, so he's just pulled up short. So Nicky can play a big bowl here. Sit that bowl for 2, trail the jack down into here, maybe make 3 if he gets it right.
Absolutely. So, a chance.
Almost an inch in front of Jack High.
So Nicky just asking about where the shot bowl is. That's just to help him.
There is another shot on if you're willing to play a little bit more weight. You just edge the front, turn it out, and get the red on the way through to stay for 4. That's where playing the right weight gives you an extra option. That weight would have done it.
Yeah, absolutely.
We can get so focused on just trying to sit the actual red shot bowl that we forget that if we just add a bit of weight, there is a secondary result working off the front. So played the right weight, just missed his line high.
Fair enough. If we look at the scoreboard, it is going to be a set win to Wales, but Nicky played 1 poor end, didn't he? There was a bundle to Wales on end 3 or 4.
Yeah, and 4.
Other than that, he's been very competitive, so I think it's still good signs for Tonga. Would not be surprised to see this game go to a tiebreak if Nicky can keep his standard up. Just needs Wales to blink for one end. You could find a number somewhere. Was 1 to Wales, so 8-1 on the last end of this first set. It's a good result from Nicky, just reliving the previous end and saying sorry. Not seen a long end yet in this game.
No, with both players now starting to find their touch. We expect the heads to stay fairly solid. Carl being a very accomplished indoor bowler over the years. I think he liked that sort of medium length end, and that's why.
Yeah, beautiful.
Nice start.
Just a comfortable place for it. As you've pointed out, over the last day and a half, it's been on this medium to short length where we've seen the best bowls played on this rink. Of course, the longer the end is, the harder it is to consistently play a bowl because your bowl's travelling longer. It's 30, 35, 36 metres to find the line is more challenging than if it's just there. Good bowl. Yeah, just keeping that intensity up on this last end of set 1.
Backhand. Looks to be under. Weight's pretty decent though. So that high thumb of Nicky's really sets him up to be a fingertip grip, which is very handy, I'm guessing, for what he plays on over in New Zealand.
Yes. Yep, the Te Aratu club has one carpet green that runs at about maybe pushing 17 seconds, and then their top green is a Maniatoto waterweed green, so that when it's running nicely is more in your 18 plus territory.
Yeah, just missing under again. It's probably been the only letdown for Nicky so far. The bad bowls just been under the line on occasions. Also the backhand. As you get late in the day, the body's got to keep moving, keep stepping through your line.
Right, so this is Nicky's last bowl of this first set. Switching to his forehand, so we may see some weight here. Oh no, he's still on his backhand, sorry, excuse me. I was right about half of it at least. There's an argument for and against that in the last end.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Don't mind just freeing up a little bit and going, right, here we go, moving to set 2. It's an unusual set because it's going to end up finishing sort of 10-1 to Wales, but having just watched the last 7 ends, it doesn't feel like that's what the score was.
Yeah.
And it was a full 4 to Wales there. It certainly doesn't feel like it deserved to be 12 shots to 1.
Not at all. Not at all, no.
First set 12-1.
Going to predict the tie break in this game.
Okay.
For excitement.
Yeah, well, be our first.
Tie breaks in this event, of course, are 3 ends. And then if it's all square after 3 ends, you just play until you get a winner. Quite like a 3-end tie break. 1 end, you can get a bit unlucky. You lose the toss and lose on the last bowl, and that's that. That game's over. 3 ends seems a more fair way to decide a winner of a game.
Yeah, it's always good when it's the best out of something. Adds to a bit of drama. Nice start again from Carl. Backhand. Jack height. That bowl there, I don't mind that. When you're setting up a bit of a jack high situation like that Carl would set up, all of a sudden you want to make sure you're there. So the fact that Nicky's giving his bowl a chance, just reminds Carl to be there. And it's that time of night.
Oh, what a bowl.
Great shot. Our little mates are back, the birds.
What did you say? They're blue-faced
honey eaters.
Honey eaters.
Yeah, so they're getting set for the night's rest. It's amazing how the birds come alive at sunset. They're out seeking some food and some water and that before they head to sleep tonight. And you get a great array of different birds up this part of the world. And I don't know what they're after in the actual roof here.
Well, there's no honey.
No.
So they can rule that out. Maybe some moths. I saw a bird attack a moth earlier today.
So it's you are in such raw nature, country land here in Barham, and it's just so beautiful and peaceful. So if you're not here this year, make sure you get along next year, either as a player or a spectator. Great shooting, Carl Wood.
Yeah, beautiful bowls. And Nicky went between the jack and the bowl to the right with his second bowl. Unlucky just to snick it over.
Yeah, another hole.
To stay confident. Potentially could play it with confidence and get the jack back to his two blue bowls that are sitting in that catching position. Sometimes it's just about believing, isn't it?
Yeah, he's not too bad, but unfortunately just missing under again on that backhand.
Now it's a bit stressy.
Yeah, well, he's 3 down, but he's got everything at the back, so Carl will try and win the tee here.
That's to force Nicky to play a more controlled bowl instead of just driving the bowl or the jack.
Yeah, it's perfect bowling.
Yeah, lovely stuff. It's been interesting to see what weight Nicky opts to play this with. 3 down.
Yeah, he's high line. It's nice.
He's close here. Inside half of the bowl and follow. Oh,
Oh,
beautiful
stay for one.
shot. Lovely shot.
Great shot.
It's the sort of bowl that he wasn't quite getting right in that first set.
Gave that a bit more air, believed in the line, trusted it. That was good weight. Once he lost the tee, it had to be weight to hang around.
Beautiful. And 1-2 Tonga on the first end of the second set. So relive that. So good end of bowls. Carl picking up where he left off in set 1. And Nicky a little unlucky with his second bowl. And played a poor bowl with his third. And then an absolute bomb with his last. Look at this. Didn't panic. Just square and hang around. Thank you for coming.
Yeah, so important. Yeah, once you know you're playing a weighted shot, just to know that if I halve something or get something in the middle, what am I doing? Where am I going? He's played that to perfection. Then to know that to back the weight off, hang around the head. 3 down to 1 up. Massive conversion. Fairly good starter here as well.
It's slightly different note, but I was just looking here through Carl's list of achievements. He's won a number of national titles, and something I spoke about day 1 or 2 of the broadcast, and I've clearly come from New Zealand due to the accent and whatnot, but something we do in our country, which I didn't realise was unique to New Zealand, is we award a gold star, and we do that if a player wins 5 open national titles. They achieve gold star status. It was decided by the powers that be in the 60s. It was the first man to get to 5, and they said, well, you deserve a gold medallion because that's a special achievement. And it sort of filtered down, so all our districts, if you win 5 district titles, you're awarded gold star status. For every 5 more, you get another star. And I've always thought it was a really cool way to recognise a good achievement. I wouldn't mind seeing it picked up, because it can get quite exciting if someone gets onto 4 and you go, well, they're stuck on 4. If they get their 5th one, they're awarded a gold star for this achievement. And it didn't occur to me that that was something that other countries didn't do until I started paying a little bit more attention to international bowls.
Yeah, those recognitions and then things like exemptions are great. I think it's something that is starting to become a little bit more popular in bowls, where if you win a title, if you win a major title, you're exempt the next year, whereas that's pretty standard in golf and so on. So, yeah, there's all those great things, but the Australian Jackaroos, when you play 100 caps, you get a gold star in your hat.
Yeah, cool.
So, yeah, those little pieces of recognition, you're right, Alex, they're great, and there's some really good traditions across the sport in many, many countries.
18 inches in front of Jack High.
It's going up. Forehand or backhand? On the forehand, he's decided.
Yeah, he knows he needs to get another one in there, especially with that shot bowl standing up. It's more vulnerable.
How's the weight?
That's perfect. If he gets past the blue, well, no, just pulling up that hand.
Oh, such a beautiful track.
So, forehand it is here from Nicky.
He's got a real chance.
Sit the bowl, run the jack.
This is half a chance here. Look at this.
Needs the bowl clean now.
Look at this.
What a player.
Oh, what a shot. What a bowl. Beautiful. That's a sick feeling for Cal, because the reason he played his shot was to avoid that happening, was unsuccessful, and the opponent took it out. And you think, ugh, I had the chance to make that not be a thing.
Well, another foot on Carl's last bowl. He shot. And so that's a noisy minor.
Better not be damaging our camera, camera cables.
They're harmless. So
it's adorable. Right.
Until you find holes in your cables.
Yeah. Well, you told me you wouldn't do it. Back to the bowls. My feelings could turn sour rather quickly.
Leave our birds alone.
All right, so Carl's had a look at the set. He's 2.5 down. He's drawn himself out of trouble. Or not.
No, he's going for the double here. Blue, blue, or jack. He might clip one out. No, missing.
Interesting shot selection. I had the bowl at the back, I suppose, so it makes sense. Worth 2.
Yeah, just with that front bowl that was counter. 1, 2 he looked at, or jack in the ditch. When you look at it front on like this, it's...
But Nicky now executing those shots that we saw him not quite manage in the first game. Is the crowd still solid here at whatever time it is? 5? 5:47. Go. It's pre-dinner bowls watching. And lovely place to get dinner here too at cluBarham. They've got 2 restaurants. I'm so impressed by this facility.
Yeah, it's one of the best. And the volunteers, the members, the staff, been fantastic. From the moment you walk in the door, yeah, 1 yard short there. Well, probably, yeah, 2.5 feet there from Carl, but right down the spine. Nicky needs to find a yard. Track's good enough. Run with this little break he's got early in this second set. Really forced the tie break. Just overdoing it, that one.
Nice line.
Yeah, it's enough.
Yeah,
So
good bowl.
there you go. Right down the middle there from Carl. Just managing it. I like this from Nicky. If he doesn't change the count here, at least might get in Carl's eye, knowing that he's hit the line twice.
Well, he's in the area. He's in the area.
Jack for 2. Oh, another one. That'll do me. That'll do. There's not even a gap there. As you look at it from that angle, there's not a gap there.
That would be quite disappointing to play.
And he had to be there, sit or trail. Yeah, well.
I suppose, again, you just have to try and tell yourself, I've actually done nothing wrong here.
Carl turns his last one in. Well, that's well played.
Good bowl.
That'll do for 3.
Let's try and... It's about trying to play the exact same bowl again. You actually don't need to change anything.
Yeah, same bowl. The hole's not there now.
Out very smoothly. He'd be half a chance here, wouldn't he?
Yeah, great weight control here. Just to sit or trail. Stay.
You wouldn't find the other gap.
Oh, he has. Well, caught the shot bowl, but...
Good bowl. He's got it down. He'll be happy with that. It's an effective shot.
Well, he could have Yeah, he could have been dropping a big number there. He's going to only drop one at least here. But Carl Wood, does he take the gamble? Do you try and chase that lead back now? Do you look to sit that blue bowl over there for 4, which brings in a little bit of danger? If you are tight, you can kick the jack out. Or do you just try and draw another for 2 and say, all right, I'm 1 set up, 3-2 on the board? Decisions. He needs to turn 2 or 3 times that blue bowl.
That's what he's trying to play, and he's not far away here. How far is it going to turn at the end?
My goodness, it's a huge effort. Well, he's going to probably make 2, though.
He'll be unlucky if he's not made 2. It's probably as close as he could have got without scoring a 4. And when an inch is the difference between 1 shot and 4 shot, that's been quite disappointing. If they're measuring it, you're going to need some chocks here.
You're going to need a wedge.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, some wedges, yeah.
You want to chop that one? You chop this one first.
That's where the just leave it to the umpires and go, cool, glad glad someone else is doing this. And another reason where the laser measure, or another time where a laser measure is actually probably quite good, because it would be hard to knock one of these over, so you're not trying to. It's stressful.
It's actually quite an important measure, this. 2 shots to Carl gives him a lot more hope and trying to finish this game off in terms of winning the second set. But pick up a 1 here. He knows he's still got a lot of work ahead of him.
Done this before, this umpire, obviously. Quickly into his work. We should be able to see the little laser point. There it is, and then back to the other one. And it just records the distances. And then as long as you can count, you're okay. The smallest number is going to be closer.
1 then, gents. 1 blue.
And 1 it was in the end to Wales. So 1-3 after 3 ends of bowls. It's been a high quality encounter. Look at that, another. He's found like 3 or 4 gaps that you would be surprised to see.
Okay, jack length. 31 metres. One of the longer ones this match. Carl just pushing that one high.
Yeah. So it looked like it was all the way down. On release, didn't quite get it away as smoothly as he would have liked to. See, that's a much tighter line that Nicky's playing.
Yeah, just hasn't pushed that either. So both players just missing one of the main ingredients.
Yeah. Mix the 2 bowls in half and you have a front toucher.
Yep. So who can correct first now? That's pretty good. Just still going a bit.
Handy bowl.
Will this get down in time? Nicky third. Yes, it will. So that'll be enough for shot. Great correction, because he did null his line with his first, but he's done that twice now line-wise.
Good end again from Nicky here.
Yeah, look at that line control. Right down the middle. Very encouraging. There's Carl. One of them just a bit high. The other two not too bad. Now he just has to find a good weight. He's pushed this again. He won't be happy with that.
No, it's yeah, be disappointing. It's a disappointing bowl.
So he's 2 down.
Almost one of the ones where you would have thought, oh, I don't need to make too much of a correction, then you accidentally make no correction at all.
So Nicky third, just needs to pull up here to get a big count. Yeah, that's great bowling.
Good bowl.
All of them right down the middle there. Jogs down.
Do we want to keep going, or do you want to wait, knowing that the ode's going to come in the next couple of minutes? You guys have a chat. You work it out. 3.
3 to Tonga. 6-1. And we're on the 5th end.
Yeah. 6-1-4. You got 6-1-4.
Relive some moments from that end.
Yeah, great line. 7 out of the 8 bowls down the middle, but it was Nicky who played the big ones with the right weight. Got rewarded, picking up that multiple.
Just going to wait because the ode, it's part of an RSL, this cluBarham. And so in 2 minutes' time, everyone will pause for the ode. And what we'll do this time, actually, just so viewers can experience it, is we'll turn our ambient mics up for those couple of minutes when it does happen. And it's quite a cool moment. We do it in New Zealand as well with the RSAs, but I know for some of the players it's the first time they've been in the situation where everyone pauses at 6 p.m. just to remember those who fought in the World War I, II and others.
Yes, our return servicemen leagues, they're great places to not only visit but go and reflect. There's usually most you go to some form of memorial and a great acknowledgement to those who fought for their country. So a return servicemen league here in Australia, very popular and commonplace to have that ode at 6 p.m. each evening.
Most of them have the there's an eternal flame that burns as well inside the clubhouse. So that's due in, well, according to my clock, 50 seconds, but we'll see. So just give it a moment or two. And good to see players sort of paused around the greens as well, whilst we await that at this club.
Yeah. 6-1-4.
And so we'll go quiet now in the commentary.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. Please stand for the RSL. They shall grow old as we that are left grow old. Age shall not weary them, nor the years condemn. At the going down of the sun and in the morning, we will remember them. Lest we forget. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy your evening.
Certainly always a special moment to be in the venue for that. As the game recommences at 6-1 to Tonga.
Yeah, very privileged to be out here doing what we love and doing what we do for the people that have given us that honour. And you're right, Alex, it's a great place to be at the right time and nice sign of respect. Of course, Anzac Day, 25th of April every year. We all come together, play a bit of two-up. I used to love marching with my dad. Yeah, nice start there. It's I wouldn't say it's been a game of two halves because we're only on the fifth end here, but
we spoke about how it felt though, didn't we? Like when that 12-1 scoreline felt not quite a fair reflection of that first set. Certainly Wales deserved to win the first set, but 12-1 seemed like that was a little bit extreme for the bowls that we had witnessed.
yeah, we sort of knew that Nicky had it in him, and Carl only had to have, you know, a couple of loose bowls here or there. So Nicky's been able to play a decent end so far again here. This one's just travelling past, but Carl's actually, I know that bowl's in the way of getting a front toucher, but Carl's actually looked at that first bowl of Nicky's and said, well, it's enough to force me onto the backhand here. So his first look at an opening bowl on the backhand this way hasn't come off, and that one hasn't either. So amazing how just one bowl can affect another player by switching hands.
Absolutely, and beginning to show some signs of frustration in the background, Carl. And it can be hard to control that too, because he won the first set 12 shots to 1, was feeling pretty good. 6-1 down now on the fifth end of 7. In a precarious position on the ladder, needs to win this game to give himself an opportunity. Good bowl from Nicky, just travelling past, but in a nice position.
Yeah, so Carl, played so well forehand this direction. He's forced the switch. Can he correct? Clear that bowl.
Oh, look at that. Nice shot.
That'll do. So third time. There is a good shot on here for Nicky. Backhand. Turn his own through the jack. If he plays enough wide, he can get enough of that jack to bring the back ones in. Will he look to play this? Just on a high line.
Yeah.
He was looking to play that trail.
It's a sign of a reflection of his level of confidence in this game, I think. Just thinking, right, that's easy. I'll just get down and go square through the shot bowl.
Really keen to see what Carl does here to get things back on his terms. Does he go short? Does he go long? Because he did have an end off on the previous end. So does he try a new jack placement, put it in a new area?
One to Wales, we think. We presumed. We were pretty sure.
I flavoured blue first. Look, umpire. Umpire. On the other side, I flavoured blue.
Well, well, well. Interesting to see what happens here. It's putting the chocks in for the umpire.
Yeah, so the marker indicated 1 blue in terms of the blue sticker, Carl's bowl.
Oh, we're seeing the calipers. That must be because it's slightly too short a measure for the laser measure to work, so opting to use the calipers here.
And sorry, I was just going to say, and the marker, which I like to see, has backed himself. Gone in, had a quick look, backed himself. But like anyone, they're not always correct. And Carl's then got to go 2 ways. Put 100% trust in the marker or come down and have a look.
Yeah. And it is what it is, isn't it?
And it's actually a very important measure because Carl's back within 4 if he gets 1 here. And that's where you want to be. You never want to be outside the range of 4. You always want to be able to you want to be able to be on level terms as your opposition on the next end.
Oh, he's going back.
It looks like it's the blue bowl to me. He's going for a readjustment, so he has to go back to the blue now.
I cannot overstate how stressful this is as a player to be watching.
All right, so back to the blue bowl.
Sorry, Carl. Time. 1 red.
So 1 shot to Nicky third, takes him 7-1.
It was an extremely close measure there.
Well, he went back twice, so that tells you how close it is. But that's good for Nicky too, because when you walk down and Carl's obviously confident in what the marker said, the marker's walking away. He just looked and said, wait a minute, no, I'm going to have a good look at this. So 7-1 versus 6-2 is a big difference.
That's good stuff all round, really, because the marker, too's dealt with that in a really professional way.
Yeah, backed himself and didn't quite get it right, but quick apologies to Carl and you move on.
Look, it's within a cigarette paper. Like, sort of, say la vie.
Nicky third, forehand. Long end as the lights really take effect here as we get darker. Sun setting in the background through the trees. Yeah, nice aggressive approach with his first bowl. Carl Wood.
Mosquito trying to eat me.
Oh, Nicky third. That's great bowling over a long length. Carwood needs to take off about probably 4 feet of weight. I don't mind him taking 4 feet off. Gives himself a chance just to be there. He's just overdone it. Created a good guide. See Nicky switch hands now over to the backhand.
It's certainly got all the feelings of a game that's about to go to a 3-end tie-break.
Yeah, he really has to remind himself it's a bit slower out here. Wider drawing hand, step into it.
Good effort. That's a delightful bowl. Absolutely played to perfection.
Yeah, it's brilliant.
And sit. Great stuff. Right, we've got a bowl past and a bowl shy for the Welshman. Needs to find a 3 on this end. Yeah. That's what we thought we'd see. When's it going to break? Could get rid of them both. Oh, cannoned one out. And that's pretty much it for the set, I think. I'll have to play the last end out and in two totally different psychological worlds as they will head into that 3-end tie break. Nicky really finishing strong. Look at that. That's just another delightful bowl. And sit here. 2 touches to finish this end. He's got to find a way to keep himself in that headspace.
Yeah, Carl needs to somehow make it 2 here. He needs to keep his set alive.
Of course, a draw would be enough.
He's under. So well done, Nicky, 3rd.
Great comeback. And like I said, they'll play the last end because shot differential, etc. are very important when it comes to the countbacks. And 2 to Tonga. 9-1 after
9-1-6.
6 ends. So the score 13-10 if it was a traditional game of singles.
Yeah, that's right.
Fascinating.
9-1-6.
And it'd be 6 ends to Nicky and 7 ends to Carl. So only an end apiece difference. It's a big stat, that. If someone said to Nicky right now, okay, you're down 13-10, but you've only lost one less end, he'd be, wow, that's a good stat, thanks. So sometimes it's good to just reflect during the game, and just goes to show across the collective, there's only one end off. Wins this end. We're all square on ends 1 going into the tiebreak. Yeah, great starter.
He's just keeping himself in that headspace, isn't he, as we head towards that 3-end tiebreak.
Oh, you can just see what's written all over his face. Nicky, he's on a mission. He's keen. He's in the mood. Definitely knows he'd be a good win, especially losing the first set so comprehensively. He wants to come back and get a lot out of these type of wins, knowing he had to work hard for it.
And for Carl, is it just trying to find a spark to kick into gear for the next 3 ends? Play a shot. What would you be doing here in his shoes, Barry?
Yeah, well, knowing you're heading to a tie break, I think definitely practice some form of weighted shot. Practice a firm runner so that you know if it's required in the tie break.
You just played it.
Yeah, it's fresh in the mind.
Yep, handy bowl. Be happy with that one.
Favour the blue.
Backhand. Nicky 3rd, looking to sit that red bowl.
Yeah, good bowl. He's just clicked into gear. We saw the first few ends of the first set. Nicky often was finding gaps that we didn't feel like actually existed in reality, and he stopped finding those gaps, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's definitely more confident, and he's giving his bowl a chance. Early on, it was a little bit too underweight, underline, and he's giving his bowl a full chance now, both with the line and the weight. Just the way he's presenting on the mat too, you can see a lot more confident, good demeanour.
Outside half.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a perfect bowl. They go well for you when you're in the right headspace. If you're having a bad day, you'd slice it to the back red. Right.
Yeah, it's a big set win for Nicky. So as we mentioned, it's going to be 7 ends 1 apiece for this match. And the total score being 13-12. So nothing in this match from an overall perspective. 1 set each.
2. So we're in tie break. Carl, your call this time.
Carl's called heads.
Head. Your choice.
He's won the toss and he's sending Nicky in to bat. So we relive highlights from that end. It's always an interesting conversation it is when we talk about, if you win the toss, do you go first or do you send your opposition in? And then another layer, of course, with 3-end tie break, because you could argue, you start to think, well, if I win the first end, that means that I don't get last ball on the second end, but then I might get it on the third end. A million options you could go for.
Yeah, and that's why in your training, you've done this in simulation. You've had a hit out against a club mate or a friend and really prepared for this, knowing what the answer would be when they toss the coin. So Nicky's actually won more multiples, picking up the 4 multiples this match. And Carl with the 3.
Oh, how good. That's a lovely bowl.
Playing well.
It's locked in.
5 years in the game. Looks like a experienced campaigner out there right now. As we mentioned, Carl Wood, been playing since 2000. 25 years. Took up the game when he was 12. He's played this very well. He needed to give his bowl a chance.
Good bowl. Great bowl.
It's a good shot. So we're on here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and a nice little fallback to go with it.
It's going to be an exciting tie break. Close, Nicky.
Just under.
What a mighty effort that was.
Wins the tee, though, and that also fell over. So, yeah, that one wins the tee.
1 inch in front of Jack High. Half an inch.
Great communication. And decisions for Carl. He's got the shot.
Yeah.
Half an inch away from the jack we just heard.
Needs the backers bowl now. Needs one right up the back near the edge of the ditch. And that forces Nicky into playing very hard weight when it comes to cracking an egg on that shot bowl. So it's not bad. That's pretty good, actually. It's right in line. So Nicky now needs to play an absolute worldie to get the shot. Or it might be a 2-bowl play. Open it right up now and try and get the shot with his last.
Just backing himself to arrive through that split.
Needs to stay on, though. Can't afford to lose this. Well, he's done well. That's perfect weight. So now he's in a really good position.
It's a classy bowl, isn't it?
He can play any weight he likes now, having the backers bowl. Just needs to hope the angles line up. Alrighty, decisions. You go big, open the head right up, hopefully win the ditch, or play a split and run, 4 to 6 feet. Try and turn the shot bowl off with about 4 to 6 feet. I think it's the shot to play. It's just going to miss on the high side.
That was such a nice effort there from Nicky. Wouldn't be surprised if Carl doesn't play this bowl. Doesn't look like, if you look at the way the head set, it's a hard shot to play to find a 2 without there being danger. Even if he just rocks his shot bowl, it could go badly.
Not playing.
There is an argument maybe he could have just played a really short draw or practice a shot instead of opting not to play the bowl.
That's right.
It's great from Cal. It's like, oh no, I won't play it. It's one on the first end of this 3-end tie break.
Yeah, that's the shot that did it, all the damage.
Just that sit down, just to get it in that nice position. As we see the 4th bowl that was unplayed being returned.
So 1 shot to Carl Wood. First end of the tie break.
A great game it's been to finish our broadcasting for the day with. Carl leading off on his forehand. And that's a poor start. He'll be disappointed with that. Really, really wanted to start off with a good first bowl. Put that pressure right on Nicky. That has left it reasonably open. So Nicky on his forehand.
Yeah, it's the situation now where you just need to make sure you're really on top of your routine. Just taking your time, not trying to rush to the end result.
Given an opportunity to make a correction.
And reflect on some previous good ends and good shots. Nicky, he's played really well in this direction. Carl, that's a lovely correction. Needs to hang around.
Just needed 1 chance, didn't he?
Good shot.
Nicky opting to stay on his forehand underneath his last bowl. It's probably a good guide to sneak underneath, I suppose. He's got the weight right. This is extremely close.
Just needs to slow down. Wow. You'd rather see him just slide past like that, giving his bowl a chance than pull up a yard short. So Carl Wood, though, you'd expect him to get another one in here. Looks the goods. Just running through, but it's enough. Yeah, that'll count.
Pressure's just going to build and build on this end. Nicky really wanting this bowl to do the job. Really wanting this bowl just to run a little bit more. 1 to Wales. The heart will be pounding.
Yeah, it was a big effort. Great track. Just missing that weight slightly. Nice composure here from Carl, just to come down, visualise the shot, understand all the distances and widths, and just gives him a bit of time to breathe here. He knows 2 shots here is huge.
That long walk back.
Just having that an extra bowl in the head. Forehand. Probably needs to take 18 inches off his last delivery for this one to count. Has he sent it? He's got enough weight. He's played it well.
How good. What a shot.
He's put them together, though. So as it currently sits, it's 2 shots to Carl Wood, but they are sitting together. And Nicky does have the respot too from where we're sitting. So does he look to trail the jack for 2, go bowl?
In reality, the target area is quite large, isn't it? You know, Nicky, anywhere in that region with good weight is going to have you'd be unlucky not to get a good result.
Here we go.
Biggest bowl of the game on the forehand.
He's stalking it. Good body language. Bowl. Oh, he's gone through another gap.
I don't understand, Barry.
I didn't even think there was a gap there.
We'll have to watch that one on a replay from a different camera angle, but that seems absolutely ridiculous that that Nicky somehow, essentially, I thought he'd played it perfectly. I don't understand. We'll have to watch it back.
3-0.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
You're just...
Really?
You have to feel sorry for him. I'm sorry, but that's just...
We said you only have to be in that zone and you will get some form of reward. And he's actually gone through a very, very small hole. But the fact that he's flicked that bowl and it's just hung around as well.
Tell me what he did wrong. That's just... it's a cruel game. It's a cruel, cruel game sometimes. 3-0. Third end. If Nicky can score 3 here, we'll see a 4th. Carl just has to stay calm. Fighting for a realistic chance at a qualifying berth here. If he can win this match, puts himself in a good position for 3rd. 7 bowls to go.
Yeah, good track. Well, when you're 3-0 up, no harm in putting that first bowl up beyond the jack. Well, there's the first of 3.
That's good composure too. I mean, you'd be so disappointed after his last bowl. Some players, you'd let that get to them and you might not see a good last end, but...
Yeah, so true.
He's been able to knuckle down.
Carl. Yeah, not a bad correction, just out of the count, so still needs to drop a yard, I feel, to make sure he doesn't drop a number, but Nicky... I won't put it past him to draw a couple in here.
He's been playing well enough. I feel like the game deserves a 4th end anyway, doesn't it? We've seen...
Ooh, 4th end, why not? Well, that's 2.
It's 2 out of the 3 that he needs.
So Carl Wood from Wales finds himself now 2 down, but 3-0 up in the tie break. Needs to drop 1 yard of weight to cut this back.
How good is bowls?
Needs to hold. It's turning under. Well, hasn't sort of found it the last couple of bowls in this direction, or the last couple of ends, Carl.
You can feel the tension in the air here.
This is the one. This is the most important bowl. You don't want to have to leave it to your last to save a draw here.
Wouldn't be surprised if we see Nicky follow this bowl up. So you want to be standing down the other end.
Positive signs. Yes, he has sent it. He's asking it to slow down.
Oh, he's done it. He's done it.
Well, there it is. 3 shots, 3 beautiful bowls.
We wouldn't. Oh, I don't have a horse in this race, and I'm very stressed out, Barry. It's been an incredible game of bowls. Well. What's going through Carl's mind here?
Well, Carwood needs to find 1 metre of weight. The line will probably do enough to cut it back to 2 down. So it's just hit that line, find 1 yard. Shots a bonus. His job now is just to cut back the number. Body language says he's quick. He doesn't like it. He's turned his back.
Well, Nicky's going to have an opportunity here. If he plays the same bowl again, it's a 4 on the last end of the tiebreak to snatch a win.
This for the win.
Victory out of the jaws of defeat. Carl absolutely
just
distraught.
Just that backhand. Sorry, that that backhand for Carl, the last few ends in this direction. Outside of that toucher, 2 ends ago, just gave up on him.
Makes you feel unwell. It's on its way.
Adrenaline's up. Oh, he looks really good. It's a matter of...
He's done it.
Just a matter of finishing off now. He's played it.
Has he done it? Well, what we know is that it's definitely 3 shots. Let's see. What the players say. I think it's a 4, and it was a 4 there. Well, you wouldn't read about it. And what a game. What an absolutely magnificent game to finish with. Right, there we are. Sorry, for a second I thought something else was happening, but it is a win to Tonga there, and it doesn't seem right that either player's lost that match, Barry.
No, definitely one of those games where you say it shouldn't be a winner, but yeah, Nicky, he's just stayed strong. Carl played some big ones when he needed to, but ultimately in the end, you've got to finish off.
You didn't do the most embarrassing thing on the stream. I did the most.
And yeah, Carl just fell short there, but definitely played really good enough to win. And
yeah.
really great game to commentate. Great to see a tiebreak, and both players push each other all the way. So
absolutely, and we'll be back tomorrow morning with more coverage of this World Champion of Champions singles. The best bowlers in the world battling it out for the World Champion of Champions singles title. Until then, sit back, relax, and enjoy some highlights from that magnificent match.
UK, there's a bowl for every surface for the Henseley product. Here overseas, I use the Tiger 2 and I use the Dreamline XG purely because I love the grip and the arc that the bowl takes, and that's what makes me one of the best players in the world.